Why are you joining on your phone?
Hello there.
Alright. Let's charge game itself.
There it goes.
Did you cut your hair? I like your cut, G.
Nope. There we go. Just gonna calm down the music here just to chill. Do I sound okay to everybody? In the group and in the live stream? Everybody in chat hear me okay?
Yep.
I can hear you.
Hello and welcome to the Dungeon Initiative Sunday night session. Hope you're all having a great weekend right now. Kind of a quiet night. Everybody's just chilling right now, I guess. But we're going to go ahead and just dive right into this. Last session, you guys were going after Ernesto, the Magnificent, who was using some sort of power in this special hand of his to basically give people some sort of pleasure or experience that was akin to a high. But soon enough, you guys learned that there were people in the town, one in particular named Fred the Butcher, who murdered someone and himself, and apparently attempted to murder his own family. Upon tracking Ernesto, you guys went and found a hotel where it seems he was kidnapped and taken somewhere off in the northern woods. Upon going out there, you guys soon found Ernesto with a severed arm, screaming out for help. Before we begin, do you guys have any questions or anything like that? Surprisingly quiet.
No real questions. I just know that if I recall, it's me, Xenagos, and the three wolves that are currently up front.
So, in notations, the group was moving together to go find Ernesto. You guys all convened at the bottom of the hotel, like in the back of it. And then you found a path that led to a hole that was dug up behind a house. You guys went through there and used the wolves to track Ernesto. So whether it was Fenrir and the wolves, eventually the rest of the group would have caught up.
Yeah.
So Ernesto there, gripping his severed arm. He's like got it wrapped up as best he can, whatever garb he was carrying. And he looks pale and distraught. What are you all doing?
So what did we find him anyways? I can't remember if we did.
Yeah, it was in the woods, like near the edge of the woods. You guys had just pushed in, going after the wolves who were tracing the smell, and he just kind of came running out of the woods towards you guys, and he was missing his arm.
Um, I can't remember if we asked him what happened. I think that's where we ended. It was him coming out of the forest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, then I'm gonna ask him what the hell happened to your arm. What happened to your arm there, buddy?
Some of my clients decided to get a little overexcited about my gift. They wanted to keep using it, but I warned them that if they kept using it, they could let something in. And then when
What's
I
this
refused...
something?
Huh?
What's this something? The hell are you on about? What gift you got?
Go ahead and roll a persuasion or intimidation if you'd like.
Hello. Zoe's gonna look at Ernesto. Let me heal that for you.
Please help me.
And she's gonna
Nice.
she's gonna touch his arm and heal him
I was like, I was.
for 7.
You see the end of the wound kind of slowly start to heal over, and he like has a wash of relief on his face. But Hugh, what did you roll?
Fuck. 9.
He like shakes his head. It's not a simple answer. It could be anything. The point is that if they stay too long with the connection, whatever's there will want to stay.
I forget, did you say that everyone's there right now, or?
Yeah, you guys were slowly, like, maybe catching up with the group and convening there. So, yeah,
Would
you guys are there. Yeah,
would
you guys-
Edard actually recall, like, what he saw and everything?
I mean, it wasn't that long ago.
What were those spirits inside of you?
Go ahead and roll persuasion or intimidation on that as well. And whoever's not directly talking to Ernesto right now, make a perception check.
Do I get advantage on it or no?
No, just straight roll.
So it was 11 on persuasion.
25. Sorry, I just yelled. I didn't mean to.
No, they're doing perception checks.
That's a 19 on Fenrir's perception.
Solid. So, with an 11, Ernesto like kind of looks up at you and he just says, "It could be any soul. At first, I thought I was merely a channel to the other side, a way for people to see, but eventually I realized I am a gateway. Sometimes people would see their loved ones, but it's not why they would pay me.
Where's your arm now?
One of the men took it. They're out in the woods right now. Who knows how long they've been playing with it, or worse, came up with funny ways to use it." His eyes go wide at the
With that, Edard's gonna kind of start going toward the direction he pointed out.
and then, let's see, who roll, if you got it above a 15, you, shortly after Edard says this and stands, out in the woods you can see like someone like pop their head up, look around, and then just dip off.
I'm gonna chase after that person.
Alright. Yeah, I know, right?
If LaFay is going, Fenrir's going to follow after just in case. If that's what I heard.
So yes, if you guys want to go ahead and pursue, Ernesto looks terrified and he's like, "I'm not going back that way. I'm done. I don't want any connection to the hand or any of these people here." Does anybody want to stay with Ernesto?
Zoe will stay behind.
I want to fight.
As Edard's walking toward the direction he pointed out, I'm gonna cast Divine Sense.
You're
To see
gonna-
if that's any.
On Ernesto?
No, just the direction ends, like anything within 60 feet of me as I'm walking for a minute, or till my next turn, really.
It
Called
it
Divine
works
Sense?
like it works like detect magic. So basically, you can tell about anything abyssal or anything celestial or undead.
But that's if they're physically there, correct?
No, their presence can be there.
Okay, that works. So as you guys get closer to this man, you notice that he's like balding on top, and he's got like this gray hair kind of growing out the sides, clean shaved face, and he's kind of wearing like farmer rags and overalls. He sees you guys coming, and he dips off northeast into the woods, and he comes up to like this large rock that he hides behind, and he calls out, "Just leave me alone, please! I just
Can
want to be
I,
alone with her."
I want to try to basically like hide in the dark and kind of like sneak up to him. So I'll have like my hood and cloak, like my hood and the mask.
Okay.
Stealth. 23 on stealth.
Holy crap! You got good rolls today.
Thank you.
He does not see or sense you coming.
I'm just like sneaking up behind him. She's gonna put him into an arm hold.
Okay, make a strength check. I'm gonna need my dice. Oh yeah, Nova picked the dice. Nova had picked the dice.
Ah, 10.
The rather large man, actually, he's surprised. So, oh, okay, no, he's good. He's surprised, but he's not caught off guard, and he like breaks out of your grip, and he like stands like back away from you, and holding his hands out in front of him, he says, "Please, I just want to be with her. It's it's the only thing I can do for her. You see?"
And who is she that you speak of?
My mother. She's out here in the woods. I thought she died, but I know she's here. And he starts looking around. And all of you kind of have this like feeling, this aura in the air, kind of like of being watched from all directions. My mother's here. I have to find her. And he turns to leave.
She's gonna turn to Fen. I don't like this feeling. Something's up.
The man continues to go off into the woods, and he's like stumbling kind of left and right. He makes it about another 15 feet, or another 10 feet, let's say, and he starts to call out again, "Mother! Mother, please!"
Thither's gonna watch him, and he's gonna start looking around and like look at Eddard, and then back to LaFay. Is anybody else getting a very bad feeling?
We should keep our guards up. Who knows what's out here?
I really think we should probably get that guy a little bit more quiet.
Another.
Alright, so where am I at again? Because I went off in the direction that Ernesto had pointed out, and then there was the guy that popped up.
Yeah, so I mean, I would say like you followed with the group then, if you.
Oh, it's the same direction
Yeah, at
then.
that point
Oh,
you
okay.
would have seen the group go in that direction. So unless you decide to split off from them, that's different.
I don't know, I just thought that was a different direction.
Did
That's
you
why I
want to
haven't
go
said
with them
anything.
when they spotted the guy?
No, I would have gone the direction Ernesto pointed out.
So you would have just walked past the group and past the guy.
Yeah.
Okay. You do hear the guy like behind you. He's maybe like 15 feet from where you are right now, and you hear him stop, and he's just like, "Mother, please."
Am I getting anything from the divine sense at all?
From the divine sense, you're like sensing that, you know, that feeling you have when you're around the spirit world, and you see all the other spirits and stuff.
Yeah, I can't remember that, but so I would know the location of them then.
Yeah, so like it's while you're walking out and you hear him say, "Mother." You turn and you look, and sure enough, standing there, you see a woman next to a tree, and the tree specifically has like a bunch of like broken off branches coming off the base, and it looks old and decrepit itself. The lady is looking over at this man, and she holds out her hands, and you notice that she's wearing this old white gown, seems old and tattered, and there's even like a green like hue to the front of it, almost like something sickly had hit it.
Am I picking up anything fiendish on her?
Not necessarily fiendish or evil herself. While he's figuring that out, anybody have questions or want to do something else in the meantime?
Can I make an insight check? Because bad mojo is in the air.
Very bad mojo. You can make an insight.
Yeah, so I would actually be able to tell if she's good or evil, and if there's anything fiendish, like I would know the location of it, even if they're affected by the hollow spell.
The thing is, the fiendish thing is not there. It's not in this plane of existence.
But is she giving off anything?
She is not. She seems like a lost spirit. You guys can't see it, since Edard's doing the detection right now, unless it gives off the aura for everybody to see. But I don't think so.
I'd have to check the vines.
I would see then. It doesn't mention anything of everyone seeing it.
Yeah, so what everybody else sees is that this man is going up to this tree, and he's maybe like 10 feet away from it, and he's just like, "Mother, you're alive."
I got a 21 on that inside. Anyway.
Huh?
I'm gonna move in, get in between them real quick. Just like, hold on.
He kind of like doesn't seem to see you. He's like looking through you, and he's like, "I'm here for you, Mother. I wasn't there before, but I'm here. Please." And he starts to walk and like try to push past you.
I'm just gonna push him back. Just...
Make a strength check. And then yeah, I'm coming back to Fenry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If Edard can't hold him back, he will come back from behind him and hold him. I'll just sit on his leg.
14.
14 does restrain, or you give him a push, right? Yeah, he fights it, and then you manage to push him back, and then he finally looks at you. "Please, don't you understand? I lost her because I wasn't there for her when she needed me. I just want to be with my mother." And then Hugh, you're coming up to restrain him.
Yeah, I'll restrain him from behind.
Go ahead and make another strength check, and do it with advantage because he doesn't see you coming.
16.
Yeah, easy. You grab him and he's like, "Let go of me! Please let go of me!" And he starts to kind of like thrash and move wildly. Hugh, besides you have a hammer, right?
Yeah.
Do you have any other weapons? Anything smaller?
You mean two major guns? I have a really small hammer.
What kind of guns are they?
My big ass muscle. Ugh.
Jesus.
You had to fall into that, didn't you?
Here, I'll go ahead and
You did.
I'll just open your inventory here.
Yeah, I've got besides most of my hammers, a shotgun and a battle axe. I've got just my hands on unarmed strikes.
Make a perception check.
Me?
Yes.
17.
Huh?
17.
Oh no, I got you. And what did you say?
Oh, I heard.
You want me to do a perception check since I'm there also, or no?
No, because it's more so he needs it. I'll let you know what's happening in a second.
Okay,
And
I'm
then
just double checking to make sure.
back on Hugh, you were doing your insight.
No, you said perception.
Guys, what was that?
You said perception, so I rolled perception.
Oh no, I meant Hugh or Fenrir. Sorry.
Oh,
Guess I'm doing that.
you're good.
Yeah, I rolled a 21 on that.
21 insight. And you're doing it on the guy.
Just kind of like the general vicinity.
So it seems like whatever is happening to him, right? It's happening inside his head, right? Because you guys can't
Yeah.
see a woman there. Only Eddard can. So you don't know what he's referring to or what's happening or what might be influencing him directly. He just seems like a very confused and lost man right now.
And then can I also use divine sense, so I can also see this?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Zoe and LaFay, are you guys doing anything?
Wait. I want to try something. LeFay wants to
And you guys have the wolves, by the way.
Oh, the wolves?
Yeah, the wolves did come with you.
So what's window?
Yeah, I was just about to say, what about window liquor? What's he seeing?
I can't tell you what Window Liquor is saying.
Blood and glory.
What you,
Is he looking at specific?
since you did roll insight on him on this general area, right?
Yeah.
You can tell that the wolves are definitely uncomfortable. Window Liquor especially is like staring at the guy.
Also, just a quick question out of curiosity. Which hand was it again?
The right hand.
Oh, okay, just making sure.
Okay. So, and I was asking Zoe and LaFay, what were you guys doing?
Yeah, we're still like within 30 feet of each other. What are you doing?
Okay.
No idea.
LaFay said she wanted to try and do something.
Yeah, I was trying to catch what it was.
She's gonna pull out that. Oh, I forgot what it's called, but it's the ring. Like, it shows like a bunch of like portals or anything to like the naked eye. She's gonna like put it on. Would she be able to see anything that they see?
This is cool. No, she's also pushing me to like expand on this thing that I created. And LaFay, you know how
Yes.
you normally see like the purple bluish door thing open up, right?
Yeah.
it's like the guy is radiating this, and instead of seeing a face, you just see a void, like a black void. Almost like he himself is the doorway.
Yeah, I'll go.
Uh,
Alright. How much is this?
Sorry about that. Jeez. So like from the like the faceless, basically the void and everything. Like
So
I'm
yeah,
guessing.
just imagine him all blacked out, and then around him there's
Yeah.
like a blue purple glow surrounding his body.
Would she have been feeling like uneasy just by seeing, like very unsettled from what she's seeing?
Not necessarily unsettled. You don't know what to make of what's happening in front of you.
Gotcha.
Like you've never seen anything like this.
Is that woman still there?
You can still see her, and she's looking at her son as he's being restrained.
Also, I think Hugh said he cast Divine Sense also, so I think he might see
Yeah,
her
so
also.
both Hugh and Edard can see the apparition.
Ghosty boy.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
mhm.
She's gonna take out her regular short sword, and she's like very cautiously. She's gonna like go towards him.
Okay. So Hugh, restraining the man, you see that he kind of like starts to kind of lose the fight in him. He's like, "No, mother, please don't leave." And you guys can see like her image starting to kind of fade out, and then her hands kind of come up. "No, don't leave me here, son." And he's just like, "No, no, we could just let me be here with her. You'll never understand."
You said he was walking toward the tree when we first saw it?
Mhm.
Anything about the tree?
Remember I explained like it almost looked like it's like starting to die, graying out, and it has a
Yeah.
bunch of like branches jutting out of the side of it. Very unusual tree compared to the rest of the ones out here.
That's not good.
Where's the hand?
You talking to the guy?
Yeah.
I don't know where the fucking hand is anymore. But if I get my hand on it, I can see her again. And you guys won't stand in my way that time. You'll understand by then. It's what I have to do.
Yeah, we're not gonna let you anywhere near that thing.
Just let me go. Just go back home. Like he just kind of like drops his arms and relaxes and just looks defeated.
Is Window Licker still looking at him?
At the moment, no. Window Licker is now kind of like, as soon as the apparition disappeared for Edard and for Hugh, you notice that his attention kind of goes like this, almost like he watched it run off.
Where's so he's like looking off in a different direction now.
Yeah, he's kind of looking off straight east now, but once he kind of like has a moment, takes a couple of steps, he just kind of turns back to the rest of you.
Can I investigate this tree by chance?
Sure.
Behold, is a tree.
It has branches.
And it has sticks.
This is an old rotting tree. 7.
It's an old tree, and Eddard doesn't really know much about trees.
Even if I touch it, nothing.
The only thing it'll do will give us fire.
You do notice, like, the branches and stuff jutting out all kind of seem particularly carved in such a way, almost like they grew out, very sharp. Almost like needles sticking out of the side of this thing. Almost like the bark grew outward instead of up along the tree bark itself.
So definitely an unnatural form on it then.
It's one of those trees in the middle of the forest. It's just like, this is a weird one. We should burn this, but, you know, it's still there.
Hey guys, I got an idea. Just set that tree on fire.
That's literally what I was just about to do.
Xenagos pulls his hoodie back and he starts to step up. Finally, something for me to do.
Controlled fire. We don't need
Not chaotic fire, controlled fire.
To be clear, we're setting it on fire, correct?
Yes. Finner raised his hand a bit, like looking at Eddard. Honestly, what's the harm? It's kind of a creepy looking tree. And the way that the branches look, if we would let that guy go and hug that tree would have hugged right back.
Oh, I didn't say anything about not burning. I just said control the fire so it doesn't burn everything else.
Then just step 15 feet back. I'm pretty sure it'll be fine.
Not only that, I can regrow the trees here again. Like it never happened.
Xenagos points a finger and just right into the top of the tree. You see the fire start to kind of slowly grow and expand. Hugh, did you let go, or what are you doing with the guy? You still restraining him?
Is he kind of like gone limp?
Yeah, he's just kind of like just letting you hold him right now.
Then I'll let him go.
He like looks up and watches the tree burn with you guys. But you guys notice that as the flames kind of like go over the top of the tree, the leaves are the only things burning, and the tree itself remains uncharred.
The tree's perfectly fine?
Slowly the fire starts to diminish, and the tree just stands without leaves. Leaves in there,
yeah, that's not good.
It's just a tree.
That's still standing after you lit it on fire.
How does the tree fully look again by what we can see? Without we know it doesn't have leaves now.
So just imagine this very large trunk, right? Very fat tree, kind of going up. It looks deadish because of its grayish white tones, almost like it was lit on fire previously, but it's still standing. The leaves that grow off of it kind of grow also in the same color. But when he set fire to it, they burned like normal leaves. The only thing remaining is the trunks and the branches coming off of it.
It's
just a tree!
Buffet's gonna switch her short sword into the scale piercer. And she's gonna like kind of step back and she's gonna be like,
I think you should all step back.
The tree just squelches.
LaFay fires nuke arrow.
So what is she doing?
She's gonna fire explosive arrow.
Okay, fire your arrow.
Fire arrow. After we just saw that it wasn't
explosive
burning.
arrow.
No, like exploding one, like
a bomb.
Like,
yeah. Why we can't have nice things in the world?
This is a great idea, though.
It could work.
Don't hurt yourself.
See, it wouldn't be the same effects as a bomb, but We'll say that.
Shoot away.
I'm waiting. Roll the attack.
Don't get too late.
If that doesn't work, just throw me.
I
I'll go through
attack
the
the
tree.
darkness.
Yeah.
It is.
It goes to throw Hugh at a tree. The tree just opens up and eats him as it makes contact.
Jesus Christ, 7. It's nothing.
Pew! Off in the forest somewhere.
Yeah, it just
Random explosion.
right.
Congratulations,
right over.
LeFay. You started a forest fire.
You killed a bunch of people.
LeFay's
feel?
just gonna stand there, like, kind of like, what? Like,
Puts the bow behind her back and starts fucking
This tree is
shuffling off to the
cursed.
side.
She did a 7.
Zoe's just gonna be looking at you, LaFay, like, are you kidding me?
It was 10 feet.
she's
The,
gonna flail her arms. Well, I'm sorry, I'm suck at aiming.
Maybe we should attack it together, says Xenagos. Ready? And all his fingers light up.
Fenrir this time, like, looks at him. No.
Are you sure?
I might have an answer for this.
Throw me.
No, not that. Not yet. That's my second answer.
No, that's the only answer.
No. Fenrir's gonna walk up to the tree. These spikes, how big are they, and like how jutting out are they?
They
from
kind
the
of
tree?
jut out about a foot to 2 foot off the tree, and it's kind of going up until like maybe halfway, when there's actual like regular branches coming off of the trunk.
I want to rip the tree from its roots.
Oh, jeez.
Go ahead and make the strength check.
I'm gonna do this with rage.
Oh my god.
A 21.
For the 21, nothing seems to budge.
Like no
Uh,
breaking or anything at
There's
all.
like maybe the scraping of his hands as they go up along the trunk, and he's trying to get purchase on this thing. And Zoe, you hear a slight rumble come from deep in the earth, and it kind of goes.
So, after hearing that rumble, the fur on her arms just like stand up as she just like blinks a bit and looks at the ground. The fuck was that?
You seem to be the only one who heard it.
What do you mean?
She's gonna kneel down and place her hand on the ground.
Could commune with nature.
No, you think? I didn't know I could do that.
Oh boy.
You just hear the screams of the innocent.
Yeah, though, of the tree that you were trying to pull.
No, it's just laughing.
It's horrible. I'm a laughing tree now. I'm gonna go ahead and do commune with nature.
Alright. Through this, I'm trying to find something real quick. Hold on. It's gonna have to go like this. So reaching out, you feel that the tree itself is actually some sort of sentient creature.
A sentient creature.
Mm-hmm. And as Fenrir's working on this, the rest of you who are not focused on the tree, or at least around the tree, go ahead and make perception checks.
Wild.
That would be within the category of what you just described. I think that's just
This one? Sweet. I do need to mark this one off, though.
He's having a blast. He's watching Fenrir not being able to pull out this tree.
So, you got a 12? Anybody else want to do the perception? Nope? Okay. So with a 12, Fenrir is grabbing the tree, trying to move this thing. Zoe's like kind of like investigating, and you can kind of hear what sounds like somebody grumbling below. And then
Wait, I'm catching on that also?
no,
Okay.
this is Zoe's perspective, and then Edard, you hear someone kind of going, and when you turn to look, you see that the guy that you guys captured, he pulled out a dagger and he's cutting himself.
Hey.
I'm gonna disarm him.
It's how.
Put the knife down now!
It's how.
I'm gonna
It's
I'm gonna
how,
go
I'm
and
persisting!
It's how he just fucking did it. So
Put the knife down or I'll just blast you in the face!
noticing this, you start moving towards him, and you realize that his eyes are like rolled back.
Going up some of his hands.
You take the knife, and the body just kind of like goes slack, and his eyes roll back in place, and you see that the pupils themselves were also whitened, and they go regular into their natural green color, and then he just like falls over without a word.
Oh, hey, wake up, come on.
Whack him really hard. It'll wake him up.
Checking on him, you find that he has no pulse.
I'm gonna lay on hands on his arm. If that does anything.
And all of you need to make a natural, or not a natural, let's see. Make perception checks as this happens.
Tavern.
6!
14.
4. Which makes sense because I'm more occupied trying to get this guy to wake up.
Staring at the ground!
Yeah, I would assume both Fen and Zoe hearing Edard shouting, that got your attention. And when you guys look, you see what's happening, and that there's now a body there with you guys. But anyone who rolled above a 12, you spot like a shadow come off of the body and then zip off north. You can just kind of see it 60 feet moving out.
Guys.
it's over there. She's gonna point to where the shadow had left.
Alright, you guys pursuing the shadow? Who's pursuing the shadow?
Did the lay on hands do anything to the guy?
What does lay on hands do?
It's pretty much reveal him.
So, does healing work like that? It can just like stabilize and heal them?
Yes. Yes.
I'm not gonna do you like Baldur's Gate. This is an
Yeah, they
NPC.
pretty
You
much
can't resurrect this one.
they
Shut
pretty
up!
much would get stabilized and have from it.
Huh?
They would pretty much stabilize and have 5 hit points.
Okay. Yeah. You get to work. The rest of the group going after the shadow.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, we're not.
I assume you're staying behind with Eddard.
Yeah.
Okay. So it sounds like Hugh, LaFay, and Fenrir are heading after the shadow.
Hey, throw me. Throw me.
Throw him away.
Can I get like, do I have like an accurate sighting of the shadow?
It's getting further out. So if you guys are pursuing it, it's about 60 feet in front of you. It kind of zigzags between trees and through the brush and the grass and stuff. So it kind of splits off and makes weird little movements that kind of make you lose sight. So if you're chasing after it and you're trying to keep an eye on it, I would say make another perception check to keep up with its movements.
Just throw me in the general direction. I'll hit it.
I made a 17 on that.
Got a 15.
Solid. You can still see the shadow zipping and
I also got a
moving north.
15.
Can I make a Hugh Howitzer throw at the shadow?
Sure.
Hewitzer. Shorten it. It's Hewitzer. It sounds better than Hugh Howitzer. Hewitzer.
The Hugh Howitzer is the basic version. I actually have something for the Hewitzer later.
Oh my god. I hold 3 grenades in my hands. I become an explosive round.
So are you ready to throw him?
Queenie, I had rolled a 19 last session.
Yeah, so let's see.
Any sign of her at all?
Not just yet.
Oh,
Um. Yes, Fen. Go ahead.
I thought you said not just yet on the throw.
Oh no, yeah. Go ahead and do it.
Okay. I'm at a reckless. 25.
25. You throw Hugh, right?
Yeah.
Hugh, you're flying through the air, and you can see the little spot of the shadow moving, right? And
Yep.
you land directly atop of it.
Oh,
And
yeah.
upon rolling over, you see that it's just kind of sitting there, and then it just breaks off east.
Huh. Alright, I guess I'll do a little chase.
Guys, I wish you all had cameras. You could see his fucking face. When I did the thing earlier, he went, no, hey, like, bro. And then just now, he did the shadow thing, and he's just like, it literally went.
I mean, for the whole thing with the guy like stabbing himself, I was saying like, what would a police officer do? He's like, hey.
Stop that.
You make a finger pistol and it's just charging the Eldritch Blast at the end of it. Like, hey, freeze! No.
Stop stabbing.
Bang.
Eldritch
It's like you're
Blast in the face.
Bang.
God. So yeah, it doesn't seem like your throw necessarily did anything on the target. As it dips off 30 feet away from you, Hugh. And then...
You said it went east?
Yeah, it dipped straight east of where he got thrown.
This is the direction that the spirit went, right?
Relatively, that's where he saw it go, yeah.
Wait, so like we can still see, right?
Huh?
Like I can still see the shadow.
You can... I need you to make a perception check, since you're asking.
Another?
Yeah.
25.
Solid. Yeah,
Jesus.
between you and Fen, you guys are keeping up on this thing. And I assume anybody else following is keeping up with you guys, you know. So spotting it isn't too important at the moment, as long as you guys keep together.
I was gonna say real quick, she's gonna use the trickster belt
Okay.
and teleport to where the shadow is.
Okay. You vanish, reappear next to the spot of the shadow. And what are you trying to do?
I'm gonna swing at it.
You're what?
Swinging her short sword.
Okay.
Jesus. 9.
9 does not hit. In fact, you stab into the shadow, and it just moves right through it. So again, pushing out another 30 feet away from you. Looking ahead, you can see going east that there is like a kind of what looks like an old cabin, old and rotted in the middle of the forest.
Hey, it's the setting of Evil Dead.
Oh no.
No, it's the cabin in the forest. Cabin in the woods.
It's all the same. It's all kind of.
Oh my god, we're gonna fight Jason Voorhees? Oh my goodness.
So just to make sure I'm caught up, someone flung Hugh?
Yes.
I've been
Okay.
thrown.
I may have, missed an hour of time. Sorry.
You're good.
Not really. Not much has happened.
You're fine, Bob.
Alright, Edard, after you helped the man, he's looking around, scared and panicked, and he's like, what happened?
Just calm down, relax.
How did you bring me back?
I'm not entirely sure about all that just yet.
You don't
Where'd you get the
understand.
knife?
You don't understand. You pulled me away from them. They're angry.
Who's angry?
The evil on the other side of the door. It wants our souls. It already birthed the monster. You have to warn your friends.
And they all took off, didn't they?
Yes.
Zoe's just sitting there yeah, they're gone.
Yeah.
Did she stay behind with Eddard?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So the rest of the group moving up ahead. Xenagos obviously with you guys. Did the wolves come with you, Fen?
I left the wolves behind to keep track of those two.
With Xenagos following with you, Fen, he says, "This thing, it moves like something I've seen before.
You're familiar with it?
It smells of a demon. Do you not sense it?" And it's now, Hugh, that you, you still have your divine sense going, right?
Yeah.
6 seconds?
He would have to cast it again.
Recast it? Okay. So he wouldn't really notice exactly what he's saying, but...
Wait, let me double check.
Yeah, please. You see that the shadow kind of goes up to the cabin itself,
Yeah, it lasts for
animates itself into a humanoid, and then turns to the door, opens it, and walks in.
so it works as an action for a turn. So I guess technically 6 seconds, if you're using it.
Yeah, so it would have been done already.
I guess for narrative purposes, you could have it extend longer if you want to. But that's
No,
entirely up to you.
I think for the moment it helps with the pursuit and the tension. So,
Okay.
and if it's an action, it was already spent earlier. But yeah, the group. So it's Hugh, Xenagos, Fenrir, and LaFay all going after the shadow, and you guys see it animate into a humanoid, dip into the cabin. The growth overhead, like the trees and stuff, they all kind of stretch unnaturally, almost providing coverage for this home, kind of casting this area in a shadow. It kind of stretches by 50 by 50 feet around the house. It stands literally at the center of the forest.
Before getting within the shadow, Fenrir is going to stop.
Xenago sees you stop, and he's like, "Are you afraid of a little darkness? I'll have some light to cast away. Come now." And he kind of like starts to go forward, transitioning from the sunlight and into the shadow.
He is not getting any apple pie now.
Fenrir is going to turn on the mantle. Oof, that was a lot.
Go ahead and make perception checks here near the cabin. And while you guys are rolling that, Zoe, Edard, and the wolves, what are you guys doing?
Would we be anywhere near like some guards on the wall or anything?
You'd have to journey back maybe a little over 100 feet.
I mean, I could probably do that by carrying him, like take him over to the gate and call for guards.
Okay, what's your max movement?
50 total, but if I dash,
You shifted.
You're also picking him up. So you're picking him up, and then you're moving full movement, right?
Ride the wolf.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could ride the wolf.
Oh yeah, I could go on the wolf. Yeah.
Which wolf are you riding?
Also, do I see Queenie anywhere?
Not just yet.
Ride Windowlicker. He's the coolest. Who
I got
said
you.
that?
Which one are you gonna ride though?
I think Which one was it that was with me that first night when I had to like take a smoke break from everyone?
Wait, what happened?
It was either Crag or Windowlicker that like they came up to me as Edard was like smoking a pipe.
I think it was Crag.
That would have been Crag.
Yeah, that was Crag. I remember that.
Yeah, I'll hop onto him and have him take me this man's justice.
At first, Crag is like kind of looking around, confused as you start to you start to help the other guy up on top of him. Zoe,
I'll look at Zoe's plate. This one's Crag, right?
And which one is he looking at?
Crag's looking up at you and Edard, and he's like, "I'm not a horse."
Zoe's just gonna laugh a bit because of his remark. That is Crag. And
Yeah,
she looks at Crag. Be nice and just help him.
All in the name of justice. Climb aboard.
Yes, all in the name of justice.
All in the name of justice. She looks at Edard. He will let you get on his back now.
And then
okay, I'll climb on. Then
yep.
Yeah.
As you climb up on top of him, he like readies himself and he takes off toward the northern gate. His max speed was what, like 50 feet or something?
Let me check.
Dire wolves are 50 feet.
These dire wolves are a little bit different. His is 55 feet.
Solid. So you dip out, and before you know it, you're getting close to the northern gates, where some of the guards spot you. There's a couple of people on the road. They kind of see you coming, and they stop, and they see this wolf running their way. And the guards, recognizing you, immediately go over to start helping.
Yeah, I'll take him over to the guards, tell him, get him to the medical wing, and whisper over to one of the guards, make sure he's restrained.
Burn the hand! Burn the hand! Don't let the others hurt themselves! And they lead him into the city. Fenrir and the others, what were your rolls?
I rolled an 11.
I didn't even know if I was the one doing that. 14.
Alright. Hello, Fair?
Hang on. It is... Oh shit, 31.
Oh my god. You're getting crazy ass rolls tonight.
Yeah.
So, Hugh and Fen, moving up behind Xenagos, who's just kind of cluelessly looking around, moving towards the house. You notice that, like, on the porch, there seems to be 2 bodies laid out.
A snack. How thoughtful.
Finner's gonna look at him.
It's a joke.
Okay?
Calm down.
Okay.
So,
I would hope so.
you as you all approach, eventually all of you notice the 2 bodies, and you see that they're 2 younger men, maybe around their 30s, and they look like twins. Also dressed in the same attire, except these guys have like black hair, and they're growing these full mustaches or full beards. LaFay, looking past the bodies and into the window of the front of the house, you can kind of make out like the back of someone's head standing in the middle of the cabin. And I say with well, you got like a 31, right?
Yeah.
That's beyond the DC levels.
Yeah, that's crazy.
We don't have any ratings for beyond 30.
I mean, she
Like, I was
already,
like, whoa.
yeah, she's like needlessly exceeding the perception. But because of this, I'm gonna go ahead and let you see a little more, and kind of like in front of this person that's standing in the home. Again, you can't make out details. You can just kind of tell the silhouette in the back of their head. There's like a stand in front of them, kind of like kind of like what sits over a fireplace, and there's a bunch of like decorations and pictures all over it. But in particular, you notice that there's this mirror, and the mirror is redirected off to the side, and the person in the home kind of like turns their head, and as they turn their head in the mirror, you can kind of see someone step into sight, and you can just barely make out like half their face, and you kind of get this feeling like you've seen this before. You sense a demonic presence.
Bloody Mary stuff. What'd you say?
You sense a demonic presence. It's up to the rest of the group what you guys want to do from here.
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
I want to swap the door. I want to swap the house.
Finner's gonna look back at LaFay. You okay?
Someone's over there. But there's another presence. It's not human.
He's gonna look back over at Hugh. Hey, champion of the Forge.
Mm-hmm.
You sense anything?
You want another demon friend in your buddy?
Do I see anything?
Do you sense anything?
Oh. Effie, do I sense anything still? Any demonic power?
You'd have to cast it.
Okay, I cast it.
Oh. So within the home itself, you can definitely sense that there is multiple evil spirits.
Okay, I tell the group something's wrong. I can feel it. It's just a feeling I got. Like something's about to happen, but I don't know what.
Buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come back. Come back here.
But
Just
murder.
We'll get to that. Believe me.
Fine.
I can't wait either. Xenagos.
Yes.
That wood looks a little dry, don't you think?
Yes, it does indeed.
It's good for making a fire.
Yes. Yes.
Fireball.
You say the word. Say it, Fenrir.
Give him a light show.
And he casts a fireball. It strikes the top of the home, and immediately it starts to engulf it. Within, huh? I'm sure. Immediately the wood on the roof kind of caves in and blows out the roof on that side of the building. Inside LeFay, you can see the person standing there kind of turn slowly, and their eyes are glowing like a white color. And they begin to move towards the front door. Upon stepping out, the door swings open slowly, despite the fire and fiery inferno on the ceiling. And
This is a nice.
huh?
This is a nice backdrop for this scene.
And you realize that walking out, it's not a man, but instead it's a rather large woman with very long black curly hair and dark skin. She has this cut running along the top of her forehead, and her eyes, glazed white, look at all of you. And she says, "You've made a mistake coming here. You should have let us be. We simply wanted to be with those we loved." And seeping around the doorway, you can see the shadows of these demons kind of creeping along the walls, making their presence known to you guys as they spread out along the house. Their yellow beady eyes looking at you all. "It's too late to save the others. And the soul you took back, we will come for it." Alright, no quirps. Everybody roll initiative. Well, everybody that's there.
Everybody's. Oh, those two are muted. I was hoping for something from them, but
Yeah.
Finner's kind of watching this. Those two bodies, they're not catching fire, are they?
Not yet.
11.
Got a 14.
You got a 14?
I got a 14 on that one. I think LaFay said 7 or 11.
I got an 11.
11.
11, okay.
Eddard?
Who also got an 11?
I thought you said just
Oh. Yeah, you're right. So Hugh, what was yours?
11.
Save that. Alright. So, while you guys are facing off against this Which, by the way, this is one of the villagers as well. By the way, I don't know if I made that clear. Cutting back, Edward, you're running back over with Crag, rejoining with Zoe.
We gotta get to the others fast. Find that hand.
Of course. Do you remember which way they went?
Did I see which way they went?
I'm sure.
I was more
you heard
preoccupied
fireball.
life before they ran off.
He would like to stub his toe and yell super, super loud.
Make a perception check.
You too.
Which way are you guys going?
No, it's a natural one. There's too many smells out here. Too many footprints going different directions. Nah, I can't find anyone.
Oh, who
Jesus
farted?
Christ! And fire!
You have the wolves.
Ashes! Zoe's gonna look at Crag and then towards Bullet and Window Licker.
Both Crag and Bullet almost at the same time go, on it. And then they take off. Window Licker just starts spinning in circles.
Yeah.
You're a precious boy. And she's like, rubbing on her temple.
Fenrir.
What's up?
Make a wisdom save. Is it a wisdom? No, wait, hold on. A charisma save. I'm sorry.
You gotta risk your way out of this, bro.
I rolled a 10.
I'm not even
Half
gonna...
res.
This is not good.
Oh shit.
Just give them your best pickup line.
So Fen. So Fen. You ready yourself, and these demons, like their eyes kind of glowing off the walls. One of them pushes himself off the side, and he charges right at you. And you think you're getting ready to get struck at, but then all of a sudden it goes straight into you, and suddenly you're inside of your own head, looking through these open windows, which you realize are your eyes.
Oh shit.
And behind you, you see this kind of tiny, almost young-looking guy walk up next to you. And he kind of looks Latino, short black hair, and he's got like a shit-eating grin on his face. And he's just like, I'm gonna have a good time. And Hugh, LaFay, and Xenagos all see as Fenrir kind of like goes like this, and then turns and says, "Oh, I feel strong." And then
That's
you
not good.
make a charisma save.
We all become possessed. Error across from
7.
Roll it again as the creature approaches and starts to touch you. And you realize that it's doing the same thing Ryan had done to you before.
16. Hey, baby girl, how you
With a
doing?
16, you manage to repel this creature back, and it looks at you just kind of, "Oh, that was gonna be a lot of fun."
Sorry, kiddo. You're out of my league.
And Dan.
already have one demon in me. I don't need another.
Let's see. LaFay.
Yeah.
So, the woman standing at the on the porch of the cabin, the flame still going off behind her. She raises her hand, and you see these like cylindrical missiles appear and just start, and they all strike you for 24
Oh, that's magic.
points of damage. Force damage.
It hits my AC.
Oh no, it hits no matter what.
It's a magic
Yeah.
missile.
Yeah, you take 24 points of magic missile damage or force damage.
Dang. Okay.
And just gonna go ahead and stay. So Xenagos looking you over, Fenrir. He's just like, listen, friend. It's just me, and we don't need to do anything that we'll regret, right? And the demon speaking through your body says, don't think that he hasn't forgotten what you did to him. And in response,
Fenrir looks at him. You know, I don't forget very much, but I kind of like the guy. You, on the other hand, you remind me of a little shit, and I kind of want to punch him.
looking at you and hearing you say this, he just shakes his head. So boring. So boring, don't you think? Punch, 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 punch. Claw, claw, claw. You ever just want to take a break? Go take a vacation. Go to hell. And just go to hell. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Who else?
It's a 17.
So you're going to get hit with. Can you guys hear the dice?
No.
They're so obnoxious. Clink, 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 clink. Xenagos like steps back and then casts out a chain of lightning that strikes you for 51 points of damage. Wake up in there! And I don't think that that's gonna help.
Said lightning.
Yeah.
I think I also have resistance to that. So it's 51, you said?
Yep.
So 26 it is.
Yeah. Going over LaFay. Make a charisma saving throw.
Yep. Oh wait. Oh, that's still good. 20.
Jesus. Another demon pulls off of the cabin and charges at you and tries to possess you, but it does not take hold of you.
Yeah. Sorry. I don't know, like if the camera was on, you just see me doing like a victory punch. Even my cousin's just looking at me like, ha ha.
Seeing you
Yeah.
celebrate pisses off one of these shadow demons, and they zoom up, and they're gonna swing at you, and completely miss with the first strike, and then coming at you with a 23 to hit.
Damn.
Wah, wah, wah.
12 points of slashing or psychic damage as the demon strikes you with its claws.
Okay.
And then Hugh.
Yes.
Hugh!
Swing and a miss.
Did you swing already?
No. Because Dean went to go swing it. Okay.
Yeah,
So I
swing and a
said
miss.
swing and a miss. Alright, what's up? It's me.
You got one demon dude right in front of you, one demon dude inside of Fenrir, and then two demon dudes fighting LaFay right now. No one's moved up on Xenagos just yet.
Good.
Okay. Are these so they actually like physical unthemed where I can like knock the teeth in, or are they like ghost kind of demons? Can I assault it? Is pretty much what I'm asking.
It seems physical. It has like this shroud of black smoke kind of like caressing its body, and it's
Okay.
there, but it's not like it's a shadow, like you were trying to strike before.
Okay. Then I shall swing at it.
Swing, swing, swing.
Does a 19 hit?
A 19 will hit. What kind of damage is this?
Bludgeoning.
Plus
10.
the force damage. Don't forget about that.
Oh, I know. There's also it's 2d6 on top of this, isn't it? Then.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so 10 plus 15 points of
So
whack-a-mole damage.
Just force damage.
Yeah.
And then that was force damage?
Yep.
That's actually
5 blood or 10 bludgeoning, 5 force.
So
I think is that how it goes?
you strike into it, and the force of it seems to really kind of hammer in some damage, and it kind of like gets knocked back and is like surprised by this for a second, like, uh-oh.
Okay. Then I shall attack again.
All right.
Throwing this out there, Hugh, don't forget that because of your paladin class that you do have smites.
That's right. Okay. So,
Smite.
Okay, I'm going to also cast Searing Smite on myself as one bonus action, which allows me, I believe, to deal an extra 1d6 of fire damage on top of what I'm about to do.
Alright, so just as you deal damage, just let me know what it is. That's bludgeoning right there?
Force.
The first one.
That's
The first number is so 11 bludgeoning, 9 force, and 3 fire damage. So 23 points of damage in total.
The fire kind of trickles off of him. Again, like the actual smack of the hammer seems to really hurt him, but the fire kind of fizzles away and doesn't seem to do as much.
Okay.
You got another one for me?
No. I'll end my turn there.
LaFay, here you go. You got two demons up against you, one against Hugh, one inside of Fenrir, and then there's a few more along the side of the house.
Gee.
You see 7 pairs of eyes on the house, by the way.
She's gonna shoot a fire. She's gonna shoot fire. Yeah.
At
The one of the demons trying to fight against me.
the ones right in front of you?
Yeah.
So roll with disadvantage.
You're doing a range attack at point blank.
15.
And that's out of 2 rolls?
Oh shoot! Sorry, I'm sorry. Oh no, I almost had it. Yeah, 15. I almost had a 20 at first, but
You got a 12 on your second roll?
yeah.
So with the 12, you
That's
miss.
not. She's not using the weapon. She's using dexterity check.
Wait, what?
Those numbers should be much higher.
Hang on. Oh Jesus! I apologize. I really apologize.
There you go.
28.
And then roll again.
29.
Jesus. Fuck. Alright, yeah, with the 28 alone, you hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
14. And then
What kind of damage is that?
that's the fire one, and then that is
I feel like there's something missing from this.
the D6s.
Hang on. Because I remember something that Effie wanted to have directly on the scale piercer. I sat in a parking garage making this thing, so.
It's just your face, bro.
Also, another thing, didn't you just try fire? And it didn't work.
They'd be some happy demons right now. They'd be like,
Oh, it does.
does.
Hang on.
Okay.
It actually does 2d8 piercing damage, and one of those d8s is because, if I recall, you wanted it to do piercing and radiant damage. Hence the name, or hence the Ranger Scale Piercer and the description you gave it. The bow emanates of the multitudes of colors, offering a range of different types. When drawn, a silver arrow of radiant light forms and can be fired.
And then, the type of damage that they choose. She chose fire. And then
Yeah, but the first two D8.
So I see a D8 plus 7. Is that the piercing?
That's one D8 of the piercing damage, but I did think you did want to put radiant damage as the second D8, or you just want to keep that straight piercing. Because remember, this was
we can make it radiant, actually.
Yeah, because remember, this was that conversation we were having where it's just like you wanted it to do both the same type of two different types of damage simultaneously.
Yeah,
and I had to explain.
We'll make it radiant, and then because of that, the blast hits this shadow demon, and it does seem to hurt it quite a bit. And then the additional fire damage still needs to be rolled. So
yeah,
where's the fire damage, Lefay? Go ahead and roll that.
There's my version of it. Yeah, it was supposed to be radiant damage in the second D8. I just found my version of it.
With the 21.
21. Again, the first impact seems to kind of damage a bright light kind of emanating through this demon, and then the fire engulfs it, and he just kind of like shrugs it off.
Dang. No. What? Why are you laughing at me?
Geo in the background.
Like,
Yeah, that was
Jill's just
Geo.
laughing and pointing at me like, haha, you suck.
Straight up trash.
Is that your turn, LaFay? What are you doing?
She's. Is there, maybe like a hiding spot, perhaps?
The house.
Well, yeah, like furniture,
No,
a
go
cabinet.
go to the house.
Thought she was already in the house. Okay, yeah. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. She's booking it to the house.
No. So listen. Your next ability score or attack roll has disadvantage simply because you were not paying attention. You guys are in front of the cabin. You're not in the cabin. You're outside of the cabin, in front of the cabin. The bad guy, the evil mage, walked out of the cabin onto the words, please, porch. Disadvantage on you. Disadvantage on your family.
And on the cow.
And on the cow.
Sorry.
The sun on you, the sun on your
But
cow.
yes, that's really all you have to go to, and then there's like another 60 feet to get to the forest. And again, like this stretches around the house. It doesn't have nothing there, no other trees, no rocks. But again, like the way that the branches from the trees extend and curl over each other, it creates like this kind of roofing over the cabin in the middle of the woods. I'm trying to say cabin in the woods. I'm not. I'll tell you guys something later. So yeah. Is that your turn, LaFay?
Yeah.
Perfect. LaFay. Swing and a miss as another demon closes in on you.
Loser.
Swings and a miss again.
Loser.
Another one moves up next to you. You're surrounded by 4 of them now. These guys suck. Even with advantage, they suck ass. Just these demons. LaFay just ducking and weaving them. Matrix at one point.
Weave, best rogue ever. Weave.
Hugh, you're gonna get some love too.
Give me all your loving, all your hugs and kisses too.
Another demon moves up on one of your open sides, completely misses. Completely misses as well. You're surrounded by Fenrir and 3 other demons.
That's not good. Seems like my typical Tuesday night.
Apparently. You said it.
You didn't agree with me, jeez. So am I good to start whacking people?
So one moves up to Xenagos, also missing, and then 2 others seem to kind of stand near the mage. Edard and Zoe, you bound your way through the misty forest.
Upon my trusty steed with my night elf mohawk.
Yeah, but you guys ride up with the I almost said horses. You ride up with the direwolves, maxing out your movement at the edge of the forest. And as you guys get to this opening, you can see out in the middle the shadow demons like fighting your friends and trying to like kill them.
Oh, they got this handle. We can just leave. No, I'm kidding.
So Edard, it would be your turn right now.
I don't think we rolled for initiative at all.
I throw you in. You guys are at the bottom of the order.
That's
Oh,
fine.
Is that how it works in Baldur's Gate?
That's how it works for me. And actually, Fen, you know that you're like stuck this way until someone like takes you out or does to dispel evil and all that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think any of us have dispelled evil or anything.
Well, I removed that. You can't have your soul or your body back.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Do I see Fenrir where I'm at?
Yeah, you can see Fenrir surrounded by ghost people and you right in front of him, looking like a schneck. But yeah, it would be Edard's turn right now.
I still haven't seen Queenie or nothing, have I?
He's
God.
like the last puppy without Queenie.
You can hear her, like flying overhead, and she's kind of like headed in your direction. She's still in the air though.
Yeah. How far into the forest are they?
They're about 50 to 60 feet from where you're standing right now to get to them. Okay. Queenie's like up in the air. Oh yeah. Yeah, she's in the sky. I have no control over my griffin. You pissed her off. You fucked with the game, bro.
I didn't do shit. Okay, so
You fucked up, Aaron.
Forgot all about that joke. Okay, so Edard, he'll go into there. You said it was about 50 feet?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, so I can make that 50 feet then. And is there anyone like directly there or still some distance away?
So 50 feet from the forest line up to where the house is. You can see the group scuffling with all these demons. And then there's a woman at the house itself with two other demons at her side.
Do you seem recognizable or anything?
She looks like one of the people you've seen in the farm, or like working the crop fields.
Okay, so you said he was surrounded also, right?
Yeah, he's got Fenrir right in front of him, and then on each side, even behind him, he's got a demon. LaFace completely surrounded. Xenagos has one on him.
I'm gonna throw 2 Eldritch Blast at 2 of the demons surrounding LaFay and 1 of them at the ones surrounding Hugh. So first I'm gonna roll the 2 at LaFay's demons. The first one is a 16.
To hit, yes, it hits.
So that's 10 damage, and it gets pushed 10 feet away from her. And now I'm rolling for the second one to hit.
Hold on. What kind of damage is it?
Force.
Alright.
And then I'm throwing another Eldritch Blast at a different one.
Okay. That hits.
And that one's a 17.
That hits.
And then that's 13 points of force damage and gets pushed back 10 feet also.
So, LeFay, you no longer have these two demons. You just have you have two demons on you, two off, pushed back away from you. So yes, is that your turn?
I'm gonna fire the third Eldritch Blast at. I mean, I feel like that'll be the bigger problem, especially if he's surrounded. I'm gonna throw the third one at. Actually, no, I don't even know if he's possessed, so I'm gonna throw the third one at one of the demons around you.
All
I'll
right.
be fine.
Possessed, yes.
I can fight everybody there. I have a little trick up my sleeve. Just make sure you
That hits.
you get ready.
And that's 11 points force damage, and also gets pushed back 10 feet.
So that one gets smashed back, and having already been hit by Hugh, you see like the wound in its chest kind of gape open, and it's almost like a white light kind of coming out of it. And it's just like, ah! And then is that your turn?
I'll just kind of call it surrender the hand.
The woman at the doorstep says, "It's long gone. Its power now resonates in me. I am the doorway. I know power, and I have friends unlike any other."
How far away is she?
From where you're standing now, like 15 feet.
I know God.
Does it look like she has the hand on her, or what?
What's your natural perception? Or passive perception? 12, right? Yeah. From this angle, you can't see anything like hanging off of her. She's not even wearing like a bag or anything. It's just her in her like work clothes. And she got friends on the other side. Are you ready?
I guess that makes you private. And I'm going to action surge.
Okay.
Action
surge.
Close in on her and take a swing at the demons that are flanking her.
Okay. So you're charging up to her?
Yeah. But going attacking the other two demons.
Don't think a 16 is going to hit you. I don't think that's going to hit you either. The two demons like try to swipe at you as you come up the stairs. The other one, as you go to swing at it, swipes again, misses right over your head, and you bring your sword up.
It's going to be a total of 22.
22 hits. So 22 to hit on one, right?
So 25 damage, and I believe
What kind of damage?
Force.
Alright. You smash into this demon, and you right across his chest and across its arm. As it had tried to take a swing at you, and again you see that gaping wound with a kind of like a shining white light coming off of it.
I'll take the Thirsting Blade, swing at the other one.
Alright, go for it. That hits.
Total 28.
That hits.
.27 damage, and that's also Force.
Yeah, and you smash into this one, and it seems like it's really hurting. The woman looking at you is just like, "Stop hurting my friends!"
No, I don't think we will.
He's like staring at his phone.
I'm just double checking to see if there's anything else.
And then as a bonus action to kind of flank behind her, I'm gonna cast or manifest an echo there.
Okay. And then we go over to Zoe.
Hello.
Oh, real quick, it's Queenie's turn at the end of your turn.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. She goes on your turn. Just the same way the wolves go on.
How far is she?
I mean, what's her movement speed? She should be like well within range now.
Uh, 80 feet while flying.
Yeah, she can easily make it down. She covers that area pretty well.
I would just probably have her land on top of the house for now.
Okay.
I'm not sure if she would actually understand like exactly like what they're like what we're in combat with at the moment as she shows up. Although I'm not sure.
I mean, she does seem unnerved and landing on top of the roof of the cabin. Looking around, remember it's like half on fire.
Forgot about that.
Yeah, so she's like on the opposite side.
Yeah, she'll land like far from the fire then.
Yeah, it is starting to kind of crumble in some places, so something to keep an eye on. But yeah, we go over to Zoe.
She's gonna be looking at Fenrir, and she's gonna call out to him, "Is everything alright?"
Fenrir, in your mind, you see this young man kind of look at you, and just goes, "Ah, she's pretty. You think she'll like me?"
Fenrir sits.
Using Fenrir's body, you see Fenrir go like this. Hey!
She's just gonna stare a bit.
Everything's fine. We're just getting attacked here. Maybe you want to help.
I want to roll insight on that.
Sure. Fenrir, contest it with a deception. 23. You can tell that this is not Fenrir. The mannerisms, the way he kind of like moves his hips in some ways, it's just doesn't seem right.
Imposter.
She's going to like glare, and she's going to just look at him and just say, "Bind." And the chains on his wrists,
Sure.
they're chains, shackles.
Yes.
They're shackles.
The shackles.
Shackles. The shackles on. Sorry, I've been stuttering all day. The shackles on his wrists are going to radiate like a light energy as chains form, and he's going to be pulled to the ground.
Does he have to make a check on that?
Nope.
Okay.
Check.
Checkmate.
Shackles of Binding Glyphnir. Once equipped, they cannot be removed unless by its creator. The creator may also use the command bind, and you become restrained.
Is that something that only Fen would know?
This is on the shackles. It's affecting the body.
It's the shackles that she placed on him from that fight.
No, I know what it is. I'm just like making sure.
But it will. So only Fen knows that word, but as well, it's gonna.
He wouldn't know it directly. It's just
It's
the magic
like
activating.
the magic activating on the shackles.
So it's a command on the shackles, not a command on Fenrir.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I wanted to specify, because otherwise that wouldn't have worked. But
Yeah, no, this
since it
is
does
something
work,
that's effectively using the magic item.
so anybody can be shackled by this, is what you're saying.
I think they have to be wearing it for that to happen.
They have to
They
be
have
right.
to be wearing it.
Right.
Yeah, he
right.
can't. Yeah, so they're on his body. They restrain him.
Okay.
Basically.
But what I'm saying is they're not specific to Fenrir per se. If anybody was to have them on, it could be used.
Yeah,
on them.
basically, yes.
Okay. Yeah. So the chains appear, and he immediately falls to the ground, restrained. And in your mind, the demon guy looking out like through the eye holes, he turns back to you, and he goes, "Kinky. I like that."
If you like her, you might like the other guy in my head.
You got other people in your head?
Wait, what? Yeah, you gotta split rent.
People have people in their head.
And then
I actually,
Mhm.
if I can, I want to mentally conjure up the Beast King I fought.
we'll have to wait till your turn on that one.
Yeah.
And then Zoe, anything else on your turn?
Able to.
1 segundo.
Yeah, you don't have any control over your body, but your consciousness is still there. So maybe we can do like a wisdom sort of thing. But yeah, it would still be your turn, Zoe. Why do I keep saying
Yeah.
She's scrolling through the amount of spells she has.
my brain? I've never done that mistake.
Too many spells.
You should have them all memorized. Scrub.
It's the fact that they're repetitive spells.
Oh god.
Each one of them does something different for the higher level.
Oh yeah.
I can get you out of there.
That actually wouldn't work. That is such a gimmicky fucking spell. Pardon my language.
You can't get him out of there if you die first from coughing.
How far is Fenrir from me? Blah, blah.
60 feet. From the
Perfect.
forest over to where he's standing at right now.
I'm gonna cast Flame Strike on their ghouls?
The shadows.
Shadows? Weird beings around Fenrir. And Fenrir.
You're casting, what is it?
Flame Strike.
Okay, what are we doing with that? I know, right?
I have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws, and any attacks made by me are on disadvantage. And any attack rolls against me are with advantage. Restrained.
Wait!
And also, I don't have a movement speed currently.
Oy vey.
So you'd be casting this, and there's a very highly likely chance that I am going to fail that. But go ahead. Apathy.
This is why I can't have nice things with you. Alright. But you said, what was it that you said?
Who was next to Fenrir?
In front of you
I
is
am.
Hugh. Yeah, directly in front of you is Hugh. And then on the
shit.
other side of the demon and Hugh is another demon and then LaFay.
Flame Strike might not be a good idea.
Flame Strike, if it's circled on me, would only hit.
How far is Hugh and LaFay from Fenrir?
10 feet, give or take,
they're
maybe
out
less.
of the range.
No. Go click Flame Strike again.
So
It,
if this was
60.
Hugh,
the 10-foot
It's a
radius.
10
Oh
foot.
no,
Oh,
yeah.
they're out
She
of
can.
the
Damn, I'm sick.
No, she can circle it on me, and anything within 10 feet of me could get hit.
that means everybody is gonna get hit. So
Yeah.
Is
Um,
LaFay?
if
Just
Hugh's
depends,
right,
if, just depends if
so
he lands the
if,
shot, though.
if this is Hugh, right? Fenrir,
Yeah.
you're right here. He's got a demon right here, and then he's got another demon right here, and then another demon right here, right?
Yeah.
So you versus, and then the 3 demons, and then right over here you got another demon facing off against LaFay, which actually got pushed
Okay,
So
back.
LaFay's
Hey.
safe. I'm the only
That
one who'd be
that one
in
actually
danger.
got pushed back. So technically, there's like a 5-foot space between the demon and then Hugh.
So then LaFay is just out of range.
Yeah, but
So
Yeah.
Hugh
and
would be
Hugh would
getting.
be fine, right?
It
Oh,
depends
yeah.
if it's just in general damage. Flame strike, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
it's
it all depends if she can hit Fenrir, because if she doesn't roll enough AC.
it's a saving throw.
Yeah, it's a saving.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
No, I'd be alright.
You'd have to make the save. So do it.
So, all right, we are lay casting it at 5th level.
Oh.
Oh, fuck.
Also, it comes from the sky, right?
It can.
It says it comes down. That's what I'm trying to.
It comes from the heavens.
A vertical.
It comes from the heavens. So they would have to make a dex save of 20.
So you.
Oh,
pull-
God.
Yeah, it's it's really high.
It's okay,
I'm not
Hugh.
gonna-
You.
I don't have any plots on my decks.
Oh no.
Constitution strength, I'm fine.
Well,
Brandon's
for,
got all the decks.
for chicken nuggies, now we're gonna have Hugh nuggies.
Nah, I'll be fine.
Toasty.
I have revenge already planned, don't worry.
I rolled a 10.
I rolled a 6.
Actually, can I get lower? I rolled a 10.
Jesus.
Go ahead and do the damage.
I'm gonna fucking just strength my way out of this fire.
4d6.
Give me a second. Okay. Do I do it from this thing? Like this thing?
I want to become Sweet Tooth, but not that bad.
The one up top. Yeah.
This.
Yeah.
So
Click it.
quick.
The
There's-
fire damage is 13. Click it again.
And then
And
10
then the
for
radiant damage is 10.
So how much damage in total?
24.
Oh, that's it? Oh, I was expecting, like, way higher.
23, I'm sorry. So 23 damage on basically almost every single demon that's in that vicinity, Hugh and Fenrir.
Yeah.
Oh,
10
fine.
of that.
Mhm.
10 of which is radiant damage, and 13 of which is fire damage.
Yes, and again, like some of the fire fizzles off of these creatures, but the radiance of this light hits them like hard, and they all seem to kind of shrivel as not only as they get hit by this power, a hole has been generated in the tree branches that cover over the cabin, blasting it open and causing this ray of sunlight to hit the demons. And immediately they begin to kind of recoil and they fade in and out. And we're going to go ahead and take a 15-minute break after this.
Sweet.
I have such a good idea for my next attack.
When we come back, it's going to be top of the order, and we'll go from there.
Who's
Any
top again?
Alrighty.
Any questions before we take break, guys?
Who's top again?
Who gave Zoe fire?
What was that?
Huh?
Who gave Zoe fire?
I've always had fire.
Zoe's character class is the flaming kitsune. She's literally
No.
like
I know how she got the power. I was just being funny.
It's just it's so much more than that. There's been so many
It's just
suicide.
Xenagos.
It's so many suicide bomb
We're
attempts
not
with
Xenagos. He gets way too happy about fire.
Yep, and he just gives it to Zoe.
Xenagos sees this and he's probably like, "Oh, you believe in it too? Yes."
Fire! Yes.
Fire god.
The cultist
Alright.
or a fire goddess when we were in the Feywild.
Repeat that again.
Oh,
You got cut
yeah.
out.
Xenagos starts believing in Zoe as a fire goddess.
What'd you say?
I was telling them.
I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, I was saying that.
I was saying that, like, how when we were in the Feywild fighting the cultists, like, how there was a cultist that saw Zoe as a fire goddess. Yeah.
Alright, guys. 15-minute break. We'll be right back. I'm gonna have you guys all on mute while I play some nice, calm, relaxing type music. So if you're on stream, make sure to drop a comment, say hello. Where's my playlist? Where is my playlist?
Oh, I also missed you.
Can't hear you.
Fuck you.
Now the whole world sees him. Alright, guys, we're back. I hope everybody else is back too, or else I'm just talking, into the microphone. For my
Yep,
own
no, I'm not back yet. Don't worry.
Oh, okay, good.
No.
Good.
Oh, good. This guy right here.
Hurt my feelings.
Fight him.
Okay. So, we are at top of the order. Let's see. The light being, or I want to make sure everybody, Fenrir, Zoe, sound off. Alright, so with this, with this light shining down on all of you, and or the sunlight going through the top of the odd tree branch cover ceiling thing, I don't know what to call it. Anyways, the demon inside of your head, Fenrir, he kind of goes flinches when he sees the light coming, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I hope you like tans." And then I want you to hit you with everything you have.
Sounds like I have to do that at a disadvantage.
Nope, because he's not being affected by the light. That's why I read it.
Oh, but I am also restrained.
Oh! That's right. Is there a way to break this? Here.
I had to send Fenrir out of commission.
Huh? What was
Good
that?
luck with trying to break from that.
I rolled a 17.
See a 30. What was that?
We're gonna be breaking. What's that for now?
Is the item on your inventory, Ben?
Yeah.
That's disgusting. It had water in it. Hello?
That explains why I got set, why it separates.
It's so weird.
I told you that the recipes were fucking...
It's so weird, though.
There's got to be some way to break it, right? Like, you can't just be invincible.
I literally made it so that there was a way to hinder my character, just in general. Like, she can release it.
Yeah.
But that's up to her.
But it's hindering Fenrir. It's hindering Fenrir's body right now. The demon has control of that body. Maybe he can
that means
force
he's
and will it.
That he's hindered.
And Zoe, where are you at?
I was 50 feet away from him.
You're roughly 40 to 50 feet away.
Are you still at the forest, son?
She would be like at the edge of where the shadow area is, or what used to be the shadow area.
It's not like the whole area got blown out. It's just that one spot where the fire came down to hit you guys. So there's still a good amount of shadow, like within this forest area surrounding the cabin. But yeah, I don't see any wisdom save on these shackles or anything like that.
No. It was literally meant to give her a way to hinder my character, just in general, whether it be gimmicky or not.
Okay.
I just wasn't expecting it to be useful.
So the demon inside of you, Fenrir, he looks at you and he says, well, I guess I gotta go find someone else to play with. And he pulls himself out of your body. Hugh and LaFay and, well, everybody else but Fenrir, what are your passive perceptions?
15.
22.
So yeah, Zoe, you see this thing kind of like lift off of Fenrir's body and then just kind of like crawl over it and move past Hugh and then like past LaFay. And it's making its way in your direction. It's now about 20 feet away from you. Also moving it out of the ray of light that you cast over Fen and Hugh. Go over to one of the demons attacking Hugh.
Yes, me.
I don't think an 18 is gonna hit you.
No, it does not.
But how about a crit?
I can't get critted.
Ooh, so it's just gonna be natural damage. No advantage. 7 points of psychic damage as it strikes you with the second claw and then starts to retreat back toward the house. You can
Isn't that an attack of opportunity?
Correct.
Then I shall attack him with a 22.
Hits.
With me hitting that, I'd also like to cast Thunderous Smite. If I can, it's a bonus action.
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna cast that. Meaning that my first strike causes a weapon rings with a thunder audible of 300 feet. So they have to make a a strength saving throw.
What's it called again?
Thunderous Smite. 16 plus 5, which is 21. And then another 2d6 plus 8. 29 points of damage in total.
What kind of damage is that? Thunder?
Yeah. So it's within 300 feet of me.
Yeah, everybody in the fucking forest can hear you right now.
Yeah. And then if they fail, they're knocked prone.
Okay.
They have to make a strength saving throw.
What was the initial damage off the weapon?
Off the weapon itself was 21, I believe.
And that was bludgeoning, correct?
Yeah. Well, the first part I think would be bludgeoning. Second part, if I read it again, is force.
What was the 4? Or what was the fire?
Not fire. Thunder.
Thunder. Okay. Go ahead and describe what it looks like when it dies.
It just goes splat. I hit it so hard that thing just turns into a giant pancake. So you know when something hits the ground really hard? Like say you throw a tomato at the ground, it just goes That's what happens.
Okay. And as it smashes and its remains are kind of left over, they seep into the ground, almost like gore dripping into the earth.
Huh.
And down. So that one's dead.
Yeah, so everybody in the vicinity,
What
I think it's within 300 feet, have to make a strength saving throw.
is this? Wait, is this thunderous smite?
Yes. I mean, or because it had to make a
It just
fucking.
says, yeah, it just says on the target. It says on the
Yeah,
target.
I read that now.
Everybody just heard that.
Yeah.
Whack! Bang!
All I could have, the pressure pistons. God, what are those? The industrial. It's like an industrial press.
Like a hydraulic press.
Yeah. Hydraulic press. That's what I just imagined. Is like you hydraulic press this thing at a high rate of speed that it just turned into shadow spaghetti.
See, I like the sound like the noise itself is like a giant, giant. I don't know what's the size I want to go for. 152 millimeter round being shot out of a cannon. So
That's
super
fair.
big and super loud.
Yeah.
You
No,
know the Russian death
it,
words,
it
right?
did the thump, just like this reverberation going through the forest.
Everything
Trees,
shakes.
birds flying out of their nests.
That
Wait,
one tree from
birds.
earlier is. I'm gonna get out of here. Just lifts up, roots crawling across the ground.
I should have tried. I should have hit Fenrir with it. What does 22 have hit you, Fen? I don't think your AC is up any higher right now, is it?
No, my AC is exactly 22.
Okay.
Let's see. All right. So everyone but Zoe has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
21.
20.
I guess you can't really do anything about it, right, Fen?
17.
No. The only thing I got hindered with the status known as restrained. A restrained creature's speed becomes 0, and it cannot benefit from any bonus to its speed. Attack rolls against the creature have an advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. The creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. I could still make strength, constitution, wisdom, and all that other stuff.
Okay. Well, let's see here then.
I got a natural 20 for a total 20.
It's kind of funny though. We have 21 or 20, 21, 22 for our throws.
Telling you, Wednesday
Nice.
session, 21 reasons. It's perfect. Alright, so if you succeeded on this roll, which, let's see, you gotta get above an 18.
Oh, I'm
If you-
screwed.
Missed one.
If you failed, you take half, or if you failed, you take a full 24. If you succeeded, you take half of the 24. As the mage casts a cone of cold over you guys.
Oh,
So that'd be 12 damage for anyone who succeeds.
Cone of coal,
You said 24, right?
so I can burn this
Yes.
coal.
And then with that, the mage retreats into the house.
I think I got
What?
attack opportunity there.
how much damage is this?
24 total.
Okay.
I think I got attack of opportunity there because I ran up toward her. The one that was on the porch.
Yeah.
Roll at 19.
And that hits.
And that's 26.
You cut her across the back, and it just slices through all of her, regular clothes, and she like stumbles forward, and she like moves halfway into the house, and she looks back at you, and she's like, suddenly her eyes are normal. Why would you do that? And she runs into the house and dips into one of the rooms. Let's see. Boom, boom. So Xenagos grabs one of the demons next to him and runs a course of electricity through it. And it seems to kind of like charge through the shadow demon, and then it just kind of like fizzles and dies out and falls over and sinks into the ground. Then looking up at the ceiling above the cabin, he says, I think Zoe was onto something. My next move will light up the place. And we go to Fenrir. And Fenrir can't do anything.
I can't move.
I can't move, but I can stare at you.
Dun dun dun.
I will stare my hatred.
Hugh, you got one of these demons on you?
Hang on. Hey, I could still attack at disadvantage if something's within range.
There's Hugh.
Well, I now moved out of range because the last demon provoked a.
Is there something within feet of me?
There's Hugh and one of the demons.
Effie, shh. I'm not near him.
I'm gonna rage while in this chain down state here, and I'm going to attack the demon with my tail that has a 10-foot reach.
God. I was so scared.
So that's with disadvantage, correct?
Yes.
Alright. What'd you roll?
I'm about to find out. I'm going to reckless this attack and make it normal. That would be a 30.
That hits.
Now that 13 piercing. This is magical damage in case there's any resistances. And 1d8. And 8 lightning damage.
Alright, you smash into this other demon with your tail. And it does seem to take considerable damage.
Alright, I'm going to make a second attack on it. This one will be at disadvantage. first roll. 31.
Solid.
$17 piercing damage. Oh wait, no, hang on, that's the wrong roll. No, that'd be the same roll. Yeah, that's the same roll. So 1d8 plus, yeah. And then 6 lightning damage.
Alright, this demon does seem to be getting weaker.
Alright. And now I can't do anything.
So, seeing you having swiped it twice with the tail, it attempts to attack you on the ground, but Hugh blocks it. It goes for another attack on Hugh, and it also misses with that attack. And then it goes to Hugh.
Huh.
It's my turn again?
Yep.
How's it my turn again? Oh.
This is you on the initiative order.
Yeah, this is the
Oh,
second.
that's right, because that was the opportunity attack, that's right. Did that one byfender die?
Technically, it was Fenn's turn, finishing it with the tail thing, and then I went to the demon's turn. It missed, held position, now it's you.
Okay. What's around me? Explain to me. Tell
you got
me.
one demon right.
I
You got one demon right behind you, and then a demon to your right, which is the one looking considerably damaged after Fenrir hit it with its tail. With his tail.
Okay. Alrighty. Then I'm gonna just finish it off if I can. With a 22 to hit.
Hits.
That's 18 plus 12, so that's 30 points of damage. That was max roll I could do.
Yeah, even if it was halved, you smash into this creature and it just dissolves midair. And what do you do from there? You got one demon at your back, Fenn's on the ground in front of you. There's 2 at the cabin on the next to Edard, and the mage retreated inside. LaFay still has 2 demons at her, and then 2 others that got knocked away from her 10 feet.
Well, I will fight the last demon that's by me.
Okay.
With a 31 to hit.
Hits.
With 10 plus 14, so 14 points of damage to that demon.
What kind of damage was it?
Bludgeoning. Whack-a-mole damage.
Alright. You smash into it, but it still seems like it's standing strong.
Alright.
That's your turn?
Yes. I'm going to save my action surge for a little bit later.
Go over to LaFay.
Hello. Enough.
I don't know if I can sit through all the Shrek movies in a marathon or anything, but I'm down to watch at least one. No.
That would be great.
Where
I
should
actually
I put
love
it?
the Shrek movies.
Where should I put it?
Hang on.
I'm gonna.
Put it in art. Why not?
I don't even know where to put it. Why not D&D?
I thought you were gonna put that in your.
Just put it in D&D chat.
I thought you were
Have
going.
a little joke for you guys.
Look what you just found on Marketplace and Facebook.
It's in D&D chat.
I'd buy it.
I saw that.
Hi.
My only thing is why are they
This is why
gripping
we
it?
can't have nice things.
My only question about this whole thing is
This is why
why
it's
are
healthy to know when to walk away.
that person is like gripping that sandwich like
Fitting.
full grip.
Fitting for the sandwich. Fitting dollars, Fenrir.
His mind was telling him no. His finger was telling him yes.
Ew.
Yep.
Oh no.
He's just like full thumbing that bitch.
LaFay, what you got?
Uh, yeah. I'm gonna shoot another arrow.
You know what?
Another arrow. I don't know if you can hear me. Another arrow.
You were far away. What are you shooting the arrow at?
Wait. Hang on. No. Scratch it off. I am so confused.
What are you confused about? When you're the only one on camera.
No.
Like,
I'm sorry.
Hate you.
Yeah, my brain farted. So my mind just like had a brain fart. So.
You gotta plan your moves ahead of time and pay attention to what's going on so you can adapt. And remember, we're also live, so people are watching.
Okay.
Would you watch me? Because I'd watch me.
I'd watch you.
Oh, thank you. I definitely watch you.
Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh. Oh Lord, stop.
She. So it. Jesus.
You have two demons directly on you. One behind you and one to your right. Two other demons got knocked back away from you, 10 feet, toward the house. And then there's Hugh fighting one at his back, and Fenrir's on the ground in front of him. Zoe's at the edge of the forest behind you guys. Edard is also up at the doorstep of the cabin. And there's two demons there as well.
He's gonna shoot the arrow at the one in front of Hugh.
Okay. Roll with disadvantage.
Don't you dare miss. I swear to God.
If she gets in that one, you know.
If I get hit by an arrow, I will throw a hammer.
You said not one, and I literally just got a not one. But hang on.
There's nothing lower than that.
I
32.
have magic!
32.
I have magic!
It's at a disadvantage, so you have to go with the one.
Roll damage on Hugh.
Can I block this?
Actually, you know what?
I'll use a superior die, and I will dodge this.
It just goes right into Hugh's butt cheek.
Hugh, pick a number between 1 to 10, Hugh.
7.
Pick a number between 1 to 10, Fen.
Dear God. 3.
Congratulations, the number was 4. The arrow's gonna hit Fenrir.
Oh, I thought we were trying to get closer to that number.
At least I get a turn of extra rage.
No, you wanted to be away from the number as far as possible.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I do games like that in my head.
Jeez, if I had known that.
Trust me, I want to hit both of you. I was like, ooh, LaFay, who should we hit? No, please. No, we should do it.
Oh wait,
DM
LaFay's.
just like
Wait. LaFay's underneath now
Release-
too.
When the DM turns your miniature on your own friends, you attack them.
The one demon's attacking the other demon. I don't like
know
that guy.
You know what's terrible about both of her rolls? One's a natural 1 and the other one's a natural 20.
It is like that's bullshit. That's literally the game saying.
Oh my god.
Look at this.
If
Nat 1.
it was
nat
roll
20.
for advantage, that'd be one thing. Like
Then
roll for advantage.
What's the damage, LaFay? I know you don't
Stab
want
him.
to, but this is what happens. This definitely doesn't happen in Baldur's Gate.
18.
Unless you misclick and you just AoE your own friends.
Never a misclick.
That's just the additional damage. Make sure to add in the piercing or not the piercing, the radiant damage as well.
No, that's everything. That's a 2d8.
That's everything altogether?
Yeah, that is everything.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
I see it now.
So the 7 would be the radiant damage.
You don't want to add that extra 17 on top of it?
Element was that?
Yeah, what element did you pick,
Fire.
Fire.
Fear mongering.
Fire.
Fire doesn't do anything.
Oh, that's fine.
You can say that in character here.
Fire doesn't do anything!
Immersion.
Fire doesn't do nothing to them.
So, somebody make me a t-shirt. Immersion.
Immersion. Thanks.
What was that? 9 points. 13. And then how much fire damage was it again?
It's like 17.
17.
17 to 9. Jesus. I'm actually getting hurt here.
Alright, and that's your turn, LaFay? What else you got? Give him some more! The demons all cheer. Hit him again! Hit him again! There's definitely some cackles of joy.
That's her roll.
That's your turn?
Yeah.
Alright.
I kind of changed it.
21 to hit LaFay.
It hits.
Nine points of psychic damage as one of the demons slashes at you. The other one's going to take an attack as well. It's going to be a miss. And then 23 to hit on the second attack.
Yep.
11 points of psychic damage on that second attack.
She is definitely down at 1.
One of the demons that got pushed back is also going to advance. The other one's going to go after you, Edward. That demon's going to take 2 swipes at you, LaFay, and also miss. The demon coming up behind you, Edward. Nat 20 on the first strike. But you can't be crit on, right?
No, it will be normal damage on me since I have the shield.
Is it active?
Yeah.
And then a dirty 20 on the second hit. Yeah?
Yeah.
First round of damage. 13 points of psychic damage. 10 points of psychic damage.
Okay. Any more?
Let's see. Demon at your back, Hugh.
Yes.
He's gonna retaliate here. Not gonna hit with that.
Try me.
How about a 23?
That will hit.
14 points of psychic damage.
Cool.
Edward at the door. Those other two demons. One of them's gonna hit you with a 24.
I'm gonna cast shield. So I'll bump up my AC 5, so now I'm at 24.
Okay. And,
No, wait, no. Oh, I forget, does it count as a hit if it hits AC, or...
We've been playing it as you have to be over the AC. We've been doing it for a while. But I asked everybody last week if we want to do it on exact numbers, and nobody responded, so I just kind of left it as is. But yes, you would block against it if you did that.
Okay, yeah, so I'll cast shield, bring my AC up to 24 till next turn. Or
so, second demon coming at you. It's gonna completely miss. One of them's gonna shift in front of you, kind of blocking the doorway. And then it's your turn.
You said it's my turn now?
Mm-hmm.
And there's a demon blocking the doorway right now, so...
Yeah, there's one like in front of you, and then there's one like to your right here. So...
Can I see into the house right now?
You can kind of make out some details like the main room, and it just seems to be like a one-bedroom type home.
But I can see in there, like that through like a window or maybe the doorway or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Thunderstep. Pretty much any creature within 10 feet of me has to make a Constitution save.
In front of you?
Within 10 feet of me.
So that's rolling in. That fell... Yeah, 11 for one of them. 19 for the other. So the one to your right got an 11, and the 19 for the one in front of you. I thought the audience on Twitch deserved a little music. There we go. Cool. Vi, let me know if that's...
So, which got 16?
What is it?
Constitution save would be 16.
That's the DC? So one of them saved, just the one in front of you. The one to your right didn't. He failed miserably.
So total damage would be 35 thunder damage.
No, it's good background music. It's got a decent... Yeah, it's fine.
It's also non-copyrighted, so... I tried to find some, like, creepy stuff, but... We'll plan ahead better next time.
Total is 35 thunder damage, and whoever saved gets half.
And how much was it again?
35 total.
There's a whole website I can give you later.
Half of that would be like 17.
Yeah, the one to your right completely obliterates into nothing. And the one in front of you just...
Yeah. Since it was Thunderstep, I actually teleported inside the house to where I can see.
Inside the house, you can see it's very similar to the home that you guys have. It's just a lot smaller. So where you guys have this very long, wide window, or wide room that connects from the living room to the kitchen and the living room almost seem to be like one room altogether. And next to a couch near the right side, near the left of the door, in your perspective, you see that there is another body laying there, and this one looks like they have glass like stabbed into their face. You recognize them to also be one of the people from town. Behind you,
that was the body in the room that I'm currently in.
Yeah, so like here's the front door you came in, and you turn around to see the demon standing right here at the doorway. And to your left, right over here, is like a couple of couches, and then a body right behind the couch. Behind you, you can hear like a coming from the room with the door that's shut.
Wait, so which room am I in right now?
You're like in the main living room / kitchen area.
Okay. Just trying to get a layout of my
living room, and then like this back room.
And I don't see the woman that just ran in here.
Nope, she went into that room, what you would assume is like a bedroom or something like that.
Okay. Do I see any sign of the hand or anything in this room at all?
Make a perception check.
It's an 8.
You don't really see any sign of the hand or anything like that.
Nothing else interesting at all.
There's like a small coffee table, really worn out, old, rotted wood. The food in the kitchen doesn't seem like it's either been ransacked at some point, or anything left is just moldy and old and decayed away. There's cobwebs growing everywhere, lit on fire in some places. The blast from earlier has started to kind of diminish, and it hasn't really caught up in flames the way that they had wanted it to. There's still some embers here and there, some sparks, but it's not like engulfing the home.
Okay, so for Eddard, I'll end it there, and then... Or I'll have him go toward the door, at least. And then... I don't think I can really open it because I already used my action, right?
Have you done a bonus action?
No, I haven't done a bonus action yet.
You can spend it to do that.
Yeah, I'll open the door then.
So, when you open the door, it like creaks open. You kind of have to force it. And when you look inside, you see that standing in the middle of the room, the bed had been like long ago rotted off and is now laying in shambles across the floor. There's like old clothes on the ground, and there's even spots of blood here and there. And you can see the person standing in the room just kind of like convulsing like this.
Alright, I think that's all I can do as Eddard, and then for Queenie, with the house burning and everything, I'm going to have her fly up over everything, since I'm not sure she can actually necessarily attack anything there. Would Queenie have any idea, like, if she can attack these things?
I mean, you've been paying attention to the fight and discerning what you see.
Yeah, but for
Like,
Queenie, like, would she
Queenie?
understand, like, what's kind of creatures these are?
She's unnerved by these creatures and definitely, like, is kind of given the inclination that she doesn't want to be there. But if you had commanded her to go and attack something, she would probably attack. You can have her do an insight to see if maybe she can tell. But she's a creature. She'll just attack. You know. Yeah, make an insight or a wisdom check.
That would be like an A for her and everything, but yeah, I don't think Queenie would necessarily attack then if she's unsure about these kind of creatures.
Yeah, she wouldn't.
Yeah, I'll just have her like fly above and just kind of still, assessing the whole situation, I guess.
Alright, so that's your turn?
Yeah. Wait, actually, you have seen LeFay go down, right?
What is it?
Queenie
I believe is at 1 hit point.
Too many people talking. What's up?
Would you have seen LeFay go down?
Did LeFay go down, or is she sitting at 1? Yeah, she's sitting at 1. She can definitely see that LeFay looks really badly hurt.
Probably have Queenie like go down and just kind of scoop her up and fly her away from there, if that's possible.
I mean, it's definitely possible. There's going to be an attack of 3 attacks of opportunity. Damn, you guys are lucky. I couldn't help it.
He literally rolls and it's just like, damn, you guys are lucky.
I'm sorry, it was lucky. So, you're sending Queenie, flies down.
Yeah, she flies down, scoops up LeFay.
LeFay, you see this big shadow move and fly over you, blocking out the sunlight coming from the ceiling above the cabin for a second, and then you get grabbed by these talons. 23 to hit on Queenie. That's gonna miss. Just a 23 to hit.
.23 is actually her AC.
So it misses. Alright. Queenie flies down, grabs LeFay, and lifts her off into the air. Her total movement from the roof, she has about another 15 feet of movement.
Total of 80 feet that she can move, so flying off the scene.
80? So yeah, she's got another like 40, 35 feet.
Probably have her fly up just enough to where it could probably be out of range. LeFay could probably heal herself, fall up there or something. And Queenie's just like, ah!
Okay. Zoe, your turn.
Also, Effie, I sent you a screenshot. If you could read it over real fast and see if that's fine.
Give me a second.
Zoe, when Queenie shouts, you understand her saying, "What the fuck's happening? Where's Eddie?"
And here I thought she was still mad.
How big is this thing? Yeah, I mean, like, it could work. We'll workshop it later.
Yeah.
Right. Now, is there anything still coming at me?
Yes.
How far is it?
At this point, I believe it's about 20 feet from you. It's the demon that latched off of Fen and then saw what you did.
I'm gonna cast a sunbeam.
Alright.
And it has to make a Constitution saving throw. Of a 20.
15.
Takes full damage.
Does it also come down from the heaven?
No, it actually... no,
from
so
fingers?
she's actually gonna lift up her hand, and like this light just forms in front of her palm, and just shoots into a straight line at it.
Iron Man Pulsar Blast.
Solid. And then... How much damage we got? Shake it, shake it.
34.
What kind of damage is this?
Radiant.
So you hit him with this blast, and it seems to kind of like chip away some of his skin, and even some of his wings like kind of like break off and disintegrate into nothing. And it looks back at you, and he's just like, "Are you really gonna play hard to get? Can't resist me."
You're disgusting.
And he's most definitely gross. He's got like this black sludge slime kind of going over his body. Extra slip.
Oh. Either way, I already have the love of my life, and she's just kind of... Is it running away or teleporting?
I mean, you can...
Actually...
Oh, wait, no, you can't. You have to have the cloak on, and that takes an action.
No, it's not that.
Actually, have the cloak.
I have a bonus action, and it's Misty Step.
You could teleport and then move away, yeah.
Yeah. So that's my bonus action. I'm gonna do Misty Step. Where the fuck did it go?
That is something concept.
Oh my god. Thanks for reminding me on that part, actually. Give me 1 segundo. Up to 1 minute.
Oh, okay, so it can last for a round. You could still spray this dude with this light if you just move away.
So basically, like, step back.
Yeah, like strafe.
Strafing. Strafing which way diagonally?
Yeah.
Why not? How?
Keeping your distance. And you have
Like
40
what?
feet.
10 more feet away?
No, just go full. With keeping them in sight, you can go full 30, maybe 40 feet away.
She's gonna be moving back?
Yeah.
Or to the...
It would be still staying within view, but keeping your distance.
So she's gonna move like 40 feet away from it.
Like back into the forest, or kind of like strafing along the edge of the forest?
Strafing.
Okay. You headed north, or are you gonna head south along this strafe line?
What's on the north?
Roll perception.
Oh my fucking god.
I love that smile right now. Mischievous. Dirty 20.
Just a dirty 20?
Yeah.
Damn.
Team plus 5.
You don't seem to spot anything in the north.
There's... I swear to God, there's something in the north.
But you don't know that.
I know.
You don't see anything to the south either.
Oh my god. It's gonna be towards the north.
Alright. You start to head towards the north, your max movement. Any additional damage to this creature that you first hit?
Just the continuation of Sunbeam.
What does that fully read as?
I'm pulling it up. Give me 1 second though, because too many abilities.
Should I move on to the next turn?
Yeah. It's just basically holding the damage on him.
Okay, just let me know. Edward, the woman in front of you, you hear her look her body turns to you, but her neck is straining as it's pulling all the way as far back as it can go. And the voice from the woman cries out, "It's trying to come through!" And spikes begin to jut out of her shoulders and along her arms. And she begins to hulk, and her skin stretches and snaps open, and tears and bits and pieces of her flesh fly across the room. And this large creature begins to grow inside of the room, bumps its head on the ceiling. I should have compensated for that. I am here now. This mortal world is as I remember. All the pleasures I took in her body, now will experience within you. Come here, boy. And you're now facing against this large creature. It looks like this.
It's Mr. Krabs.
Mr. Krabs.
Rock lobster.
It's the rock lobster.
Rock lobster. So yes, that will be its turn. Zoe, how many feet did you move away from your last spot?
30. So it was a full movement. Okay.
What is your perception, Zoe? 15.
Passive?
Yeah.
Yeah, 15.
You see as the demon behind you shrinks down and disappears.
Done.
Wait, is it the one that she's targeting currently?
Yeah.
Does it do anything?
So basically, he's. I tried giving him my phone.
Oh, that creature is also blinded.
It's blinded?
It's blinded.
Yep, and that's until her next turn, too.
Doesn't mean it can't move.
Can't move, but it doesn't know where it's going.
You can move, but it's confused.
So here's what I'll do. I'm gonna roll a d8.
Oh, wow, that's funny. So the blinded condition says a blinded creature can't see and automatically fails any ability check that requires sight.
I mean, it's just a hide action.
Why did I accidentally close
It also has disadvantage on its attack rolls, and attacks against it have advantage. That's
So
fine.
it's more so just panicking and dipping in whatever direction it can.
Mhm.
And you see the shadow recede, but you don't see what direction it goes. So I know which way it went. And hint, hint, wink, wink, it went in the complete opposite direction of you. It went.
I
Out
can
of there.
take this. This is nothing. Wait, I can't see.
My eyes!
Okay.
Oh, the mage is dead. We gotta kill them.
I don't. Yeah, I do.
Xenagos has been gathering a rather large. Yeah.
For like the last turn now, Xenagos just charged fireball. It's like,
Earth, give me your strength.
What is my child doing?
He casts it straight up, and it strikes a point right above the house, and as it all burns away and explodes, the sunlight hits right down on top of the house. Edward, you see the windows kind of light up in the room, and the demon kind of like, clever, hurting my friends like this. And then Xenagos casts another fireball straight above him, and that ray of light shines down and casts over like behind him and LaFay. LaFay, you watch as the demons around you, they kind of all fizzle under the light. And Xenagos is just like, now we have the advantage. Rip their faces off and use their horns as, well, horns! And then it's gonna go on to Fenrir.
I love him too much. I love him.
Who, Fenrir?
This is another of the sunbeam. I'm like fully reading this thing.
Oh my gosh.
It sheds a bright light for 30 feet and a dim light for an additional 30 feet. So it's basically creating light for 60 feet.
So the demon might have been able to get away, but it's still being hit by the light, so it has disadvantage on rolls and stuff like that.
Nice.
Fen, you're still restrained, right? So.
If we're going by the new thing, unless she releases it, it would have lasted until her turn. But that's up to you.
I've kind of let a lot of things slide or just completely let it go. Like, lightning damage, apparently, these things are supposed to be immune to it. And the only reason I let it just go on is because Xenagos did it, and I completely, went over my head. And I've been paying attention to these immunities and resistances, but I missed that one in particular. But yeah, since we're already kind of dedicated to what we've been doing, fix the shackles for later.
Okay.
Until then, Zoe just thinks that you've lost your mind or something. Yeah.
Okay.
And then we go over to Hugh.
Fenrir's just foaming at the mouth. It's like a rabid dog at the moment.
Yeah, definitely.
You guys, so just a quick thing. I basically flipped to the demons page when the mage was going crazy in the room, and I just rolled a d6 to see what page I'll flip to, right? Then I rolled a d4 to determine how many of these things will appear. Thankfully, it was just one. So you got the Globzaro or the Mr. Krabs. Almost got that guy.
That would have been so fun.
That would have been horrible.
What was the other one?
The Goristro.
That would have been so fun, but it's okay. We got
That thing's cool looking.
Yeah, it would have been cool. But we are last to not reach the one number we needed. I got a 5 instead of a 6. Yeah. Hugh, it is your turn.
It is my turn. What's around me?
Let's see. Dead. Dead. I think you got one guy right behind you. And then
Alright,
LaFay's dealing with 3.
Alright, I will attack the one that's behind me right now. 25.
Hits.
Plus 16 plus 7, which is... I'm not good at math.
23.
23 points of damage to that man.
What kind of
Or
damage
thing.
is it?
Bludgeoning.
You smash into it, and it seems to be resilient to it as well still. You gonna hit it again?
Let me see. I'm gonna cast Command on it. So, it has to make a Wisdom saving throw of 15. And if it fails, it's prone.
Wisdom save. Oh, I got a 12.
Alright.
Wow.
So now it is prone, but I can make it do things. I'm just gonna have it grovel. So target falls prone and then ends its turn.
Okay.
So I guess that would be it skips its turn then.
Essentially.
Yep.
We get to LaFay, who's now on the back, or yeah, we can say you climbed up on Queenie. That's fine. You're on top of Queenie, and she's in the air with you. What are you doing?
I'm gonna do the
She just muted herself.
Yeah, it was really loud. Hang on. She's gonna use the healing staff. We got the sheet for it. I have it right here. Okay. 86. Oh no, not 38. It is... Alright. She healed for a 26.
Solid. Okay. That's your action.
Yeah.
Any bonus action you want to take?
Well, since she's on top of Queen, she wants to shoot an arrow at oh my god, which demon was it?
The demon that's facing off against
Yeah.
Gerard is in the house. You can't see it from there. You might have to move. No, not even then. I won't give you sight. You can't. You guys can't see it from where you're at right now.
She's in the air, especially. Okay, can I hold my action for now?
Sure.
Okay. I'm gonna do that.
What did you cast to heal yourself? Like, how did you heal yourself?
With the staff. Oh, she has the healing staff?
Okay, so that was an action. You can't hold an action. You can stay on the bird though.
Gotcha.
The demon that's at your feet, Hugh, it doesn't take any action. It's currently laid out. reading this wrong? Let's see. Disadvantage. Hugh, one of the demons that was attacking LaFay decides to turn and try to strike at you. And it completely misses. And then it decides to run towards the house. Okay, going on to the next one. Let's see. Edard, you're at the doorway of the bedroom. You see this colossal demonic creature towering and kind of taking up the space of the room. Behind you, you hear, and then you look and you see that there's these other demons that have run in and are kind of like taking cover inside of the home. And then two of the others that were already there, they see you and they like snarl and they charge at you. One of them attempts to grab you.
Okay.
I don't think a 7's gonna grab you. The other one's gonna take an attack. 22 to hit.
Okay.
That hits. 22.
Yes.
And that's gonna be a complete miss as well. 2d6. 13 points of psychic damage. And we go over to Edard.
Okay, so I use second wind as bonus action. You said there was two demons next to me there?
So two ran up on you. 1, 2. And then there's 3 others that like are like at the door. So on either side of the doorway there's one demon like looking out and taking shelter from the sunlight. There's another one that's kind of off center, but the roof that broke off, the light is hitting him, and he seems like, you know, like angry and frustrated that he moved into that spot, not realizing the roof, or remembering the roof was gone. But then there's 2 others that were already engaging with you that knew you were there, so they moved up and are fighting you right now. One of them missed, one of them struck once with their double attack.
Alright, I'm gonna swing at those demons then.
Alright.
Uh, 18 total.
Hits.
Uh, 20 points force damage.
You blast off one of its arms, and it's like bleeding like this glowing white and black blood. And it like grabs at it with its other arm, and you can tell that it's in deep pain, about to die. Still standing.
Okay, I'll just thirsting blade on it then.
Okay.
Yeah. 16.
To hit? Hits.
That's 10 damage.
You stab right into its chest. It lets out a and it explodes and disappears. You're left there with 4 demons, 1 in front of you, the 3 in the living room, and then the 5th one being the big monster in the bedroom.
And I'm gonna use my movement to move into where that radiant light's coming down from.
Radiant light, or
You said there was some kind of light.
So remember how they broke the roof?
Yeah.
There's sunlight coming through after Xenagos burned the tree branches that were covering the top of the cabin. So you're trying to just stand like there?
Yeah, it seems like it's hurting them, right?
No, it's not hurting them. It's weakening them, so they can't. So they basically lose advantage. They have disadvantage on their attack rolls against you, and disadvantage on wisdom perception checks.
Okay, yeah, so I'll move into that light then.
The thing that was hurting them was Zoe's radiant damage, so you moved over there under the sunlight.
Yeah.
So now the demons all looking at you, and they're just like confused as fuck. As you started to move away from the doorway,
Could use a little help here.
Outside you can hear Xenagos say, "Come outside! I'll burn it all down!" And as you move away from the door, you hear the demon inside say, "Where do you think you're going?"
Actually, how much room do I have to move in here?
So, it's like 20 feet from the door to the back, and then there's like this small room kind of in the compartment there. So,
and
like 40 by 40.
And the main doorway's blocked, you said?
Main doorway has 2 guys inside with you, and they're kind of like on either side of the door. Now that they're turned, they look at you and they see you coming. The demon inside of the room tries to reach through with a claw. Its mass just kind of bashing through the doorway, and the pincer reaches out and slashes at you with a 20, and I imagine that misses.
Actually, I have when I do an attack and I move, it doesn't activate.
It doesn't trigger it?
Yeah.
Oh. Perfect.
I remember which one it was, though. I was looking over a bunch of stuff on it.
Gotcha. Is that your turn then?
That was me.
Okay. So it just doesn't trigger it.
Yeah.
Alright. He still tries to... So yeah, now you're in the middle of the room with 4 demons, or 5 demons total. And again, it's like a 40 by 40 foot square space of the home itself.
How many feet did I use to move away from there?
To get away from him, like 20, 25 feet.
How many feet toward the nearest window?
30 feet.
Can I jump through a window?
Classic Edward. Yes, you can jump through the window.
There's an open door. Finds the closest window.
No, this is really weird. I just got deja vu.
This isn't the first time that...
Except you did it off a 2nd floor last time.
Huh? Where am I? What is this?
No, he discovered like this cultist house and...
Okay, you guys hear me now?
Going on.
Yeah.
Okay, it was something weird going on there. But yeah, this isn't the first time that I've jumped out of a house full of demons or even tackled a cultist shoving a sword through his head.
Good time.
Jesus. Good times.
Make a dexterity check.
Uh, 13.
You crash through the window, some of the glass breaking off and cutting you. You take 3 points of piercing damage. You land on the porch, and the demons inside all... And when the glass shatters and you go through, there's sudden like a bit of a give that makes a creaking noise against the front of the home, kind of... as it seems to slowly be loosening in its foundation.
So what you're saying is this could have just fallen right on top of me just now?
Yes.
Nice.
Leading up to it. That's your turn. We go to Zoe.
Right. How far is Fenrir from me? Again?
From where you're at now, I'd say around 60 to 80 feet.
Oh god.
You strafed away.
I sway.
Now that at the start of your turn here, make a perception check.
Woohoo!
She sees nothing.
6!
You had a 6?
Yeah.
You're getting ready to do what you're gonna do, right? Take your turn. And you hear like a scuffle coming up behind you, like a. And when you turn to look, you don't see anything.
Oh no.
Misty step.
I'm gonna.
Do what you were originally gonna do.
Yeah, basically. I'm gonna Misty step 30 feet forward.
Okay. Real quick, Zoe, do you have like a bag or a backpack on?
No.
No? It's like a little satchel, basically, that's at her waist.
Perfect. You Misty step forward. You going toward the house?
Where's Fenrir?
I mean, from this angle, you can just kind of see Fenrir past the house. The chat's panicking right now. Run, Zoe, run. When the chat is the force. Run, Zoe, run.
Can still shit, can't I?
No, that's bonus action.
Okay. She's gonna. I'm gonna run like 30 feet more with my regular movement.
Okay.
Should already be shit.
You're now well within sight of the group outside. So that consists of Hugh, Fenrir, and LaFay up on Queenie, flying above you guys. And that other demon that you were fighting is nowhere in sight, but there is one right next to Hugh.
Alright, he is gonna look at Fen. And she's able to see Fenrir from where she is, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so she's gonna look at Fenrir and just release him from the bind.
Okay.
And then she's just gonna look at him like apologetically, like, I am so sorry that I had to do that for the first time.
I didn't realize you could!
You get what you fucking deserve!
I am so sorry. But that was still pretty cool though. And I might have it planned for other times. And she's just gonna smile like this little cheekish smile.
Just a ray of sunshine.
You know what's worse is like we can't hear him coming through his phone, but we can hear like the subtle muffled noise of him in the distance.
Did you hear what he said?
Not fully.
He said, "Oh yes, fan art."
It sounded kind of like.
Yeah, that's what it was, and then he said that. The fan art's gonna go crazy.
And that's the end of my turn.
Edard, you you. I'm not gonna make you like be prone or anything after you jump through the window, but you stand up and you're like dusting yourself off. The demons
I would say
inside,
more he rolled up and just kind of pulled out that piece of glass, the Stabbed in some.
Inside, the demons are all, and all of a sudden you hear, as this creature like punches through like the front door, and like the wall like between the front door and the window, and smashes it open, and a claw like starts to reach through the front of the house. That demon was gonna bucket.
I'll never give you the secret formula, Plankton.
Fenrir,
Never.
You see a claw arm just bust through the front of the house, and you see the house itself kind of ricket. What's wrong with you? Xenagos kind of seeing this with you, Fen. He's just like, we can topple it on top of their heads. Should I summon a meteor swarm?
No.
Maybe bury them in an earthquake.
Xenagos!
What?
Oh.
We don't need this house.
If you succeed in it, I will make you an apple pie.
Yes. Eddard, get away from the fucking house!
It's not my turn.
It's actually, oh my god. So, I completely skipped over Xenagos and went to Fenrir. So technically, it's Xenagos' turn. Do you want to go first, Fen, or do you want Xenagos to go ahead?
Let
Xenagos.
Xenagos can go.
Alright, he'll prepare his action, and you guys feel the ground start to tremble in front of you. Zoe, it's under your feet, and Xenagos kind of looks over at you. Darling, you might want to clear out. And the foundation begins to rumble, and he's going to hold his action for everybody to be clear. And now it's Fenrir's turn. Man, this music is hard.
But so
huh? Only Twitch can hear it. Yeah, you guys listen to your own music.
So I see Eddard said something to me a minute ago, right? Did Eddard say something?
I don't know if Eddard did. I think Xenagos did. You didn't say anything, Fred.
No. Okay. Do I see like the claw or the demon coming out of the ceiling of this?
You can see the claw, like trying to get at Eddard through the front of the house. So like, here's where the doorway was. Here's like this wall in between, and then the window. He smashed his arm through there, and he's trying to grab at Eddard right now.
How close is Eddard to me to where I'm at?
15 feet. I'm gonna turn you guys into a soundboard. Let's watch Effie's brain vessels just bust.
Fenrir's gonna run up to Eddard, and Fenrir's gonna look at him, clench.
Clench up, Legolas. I don't know, I thought of that line.
Oh wait, say that again?
Fenrir's gonna run up to you, and he's gonna look at you and tell you to clench up.
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
On that response, Fenrir grabs and spins and throws him like he would hew, but out of the range of the spell.
Oh my god.
Xenagos is getting ready to sink the,
Oh yeah, I know that. I thought there was another spell active right now or something.
No, he's getting ready.
So do I need a strength check this one?
To lift and throw him a good distance, yes. You at least want him next to...
Actually, let's do this as, this would be athletics.
I mean, technically, Eddard can still make it out of there because Xenagos won't be able to really do his thing until like everyone clears out onto his turn. I think, right?
That would have been that plus 5. I gotta look at the records. I've been clicking buttons.
You could tell him that.
28.
I don't think he heard you. Tell him again. Okay.
I know he can move out of the way on his turn, but this would give him a full movement.
He was asking to let him do it, but I guess he got cut off.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But yeah, with the 28, you're able to easily throw him.
Eddard, is that what you want?
I mean, if that's what you're gonna end up doing, sure. But I was just saying, like, technically, Eddard can get out of there because I don't think Xenagos can really do the spell until it's his turn, right?
No, it's a prepare. So it's a.
As soon as you guys are clear, he'll do it.
It's a held action. Once everybody's clear, it's happening.
Okay, I didn't realize he was holding it.
Yeah. And how far is Zoe from me?
25 feet.
Yep.
Cool. So, the 28 strength is going to be a throw for Eddard to get him behind Xenagos, or at least behind the area where he's at.
Yeah, no, I got that. He should be in a clear zone now. Zoe's still in danger, and you're still in danger.
Okay. With rage, I'm going to do claws, run to Zoe, and let me double check something just to make sure.
I don't know where the wolves are.
The wolves would have been at the edge of the forest still.
Okay. Yeah.
So that was my action. Okay. Cool. Okay. I'm gonna do that. Eddard's out of the way. I'm gonna rage. It's gonna give me 25 feet of extra movement. I'm going to go to Zoe and use the rest of my 25 movement and grapple her and pull her from that area.
She's just gonna let out a beep sound. A little bit startled from you.
So as you pick her up, at the end of your turn, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Alright. Dexterity saving throw. Interesting. Natural 20.
Solid. Seeing you throw Eddard, right? Into safety, and then seeing you run off, grab Zoe, he casts a spell just behind the home, and the ground begins to shake within that 100-foot radius.
Okay, so I literally just make it out of the edge of that.
Yeah, you're just starting to make it out.
If anything, I'm unhindered by difficult terrain too, so there's that.
It's not considered difficult terrain just yet. Right now, the ground's just rumbling there.
Alright.
So you run out, and you're kind of out of the radius right now. Hugh, it's your turn. You're watching as Xenagos puts all his force and power into the ground, and it starts to shake and rumble. The house is actually starting to ricket back and forth. Did you want to do anything? Do you want to clear the path or anything? What do you want?
So are we, like, the goal is to push the house?
I mean, right now, he's going to knock the whole house into a hole.
If there's any lingering demons around, probably just smash them.
Yeah, I think there's one demon right next to you, Hugh. He's also
Alright.
watching the foundations, like,
I mean, he's prone, so
yeah.
I'm gonna whack him.
Huh?
17 hit?
No, he wasn't at the house. No. 17 hits.
Da, da, da.
No, he's not at the
14.
house. He's in front of the house. He's been
Yeah,
at the house fighting these
plus
demons the whole time.
8.
8 points of damage.
No, sorry. 18.
Bludgeoning, right?
Yep.
You smash him. And he holds up a hand. Please just let me go. All my friends are about to die. You don't
I don't
need
care.
me.
You can join him.
Son of a bitch.
I don't care.
Jesus.
22.
Hits.
9 plus 11.
Bludgeoning, right?
Yep.
You smash him. When I get off the ground, I'm gonna fuck you up.
Action surge.
I love it.
It's like a video game where you're
That's gonna hit. That's
Son
30.
of a bitch. Your mom.
14 plus 9. That's 25 or 23 points of damage. Bludgeoning.
What did you roll to hit?
A
30.
30.
Oh, solid. You bring your hammer up, and he's just one last time. No! And you bring the hammer down right onto his hand, and it crushes all the way down into his shoulder, and then he just like completely gets smashed by the hammer as you finish the move.
Is he dead yet or no?
Oh, he's destroyed.
Okay.
You just see Fenrir off to the side holding Zoe. He like looks at you, gives you a thumbs up.
Everybody else just gives me a thumbs up. Just start whacking. Because as soon as I get up, you're not getting up.
Alright, so
They
it's
have
your
one
turn,
more
Hugh?
act.
Yep.
We go over to LaFay, who's on Queenie, flying around. You see this all playing out. The ground is shaking under the home, and you see it kind of rocking back and forth. From this perspective, you guys can hear the demons all like shouting and screaming. Some of them seem to kind of like be at the window and then fall over as the house kind of shakes the foundation. LaFay, is there anything you wanted to do as this is happening? You really can't hear what the plan is from this perspective, unless somebody's shouting it out to you. Oh yeah,
Yeah, I don't...
that was an absolute fatality from you.
Yeah, she's pretty much like high up on Queenie, so she wouldn't really
just
be able to...
just holding there.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. So you guys can see inside that the demons are like back up on their feet, pushing themselves through the front of the house, and some of them make it to the porch, and maybe one or two make it past the porch, kind of running in your direction. Edward, your go.
What do you mean? I think we're all in the clear already.
I mean, the demons are still running out of the house. There's like two. There's two on the porch, and then two that are running like just past the house, maybe like 10 feet. They're getting close to like the rest of the group.
Okay, I just fired 3 Eldritch Blasts at them.
Solid. Make them suffer. Good.
Wait, don't you have like the thing that knocks them back too? So you just send them back into the fucking...
Back into the fire.
One of them's a 13, which I don't think is going to hit any.
It just misses.
What level 7 spell can I do?
24.
24 hits.
It's scary.
Fire
8 force damage and gets pushed back 10 feet.
Back into the porch. Ah! Get to the chopper. That hits. Holy fuck.
A natural 20 for a total of 28.
Hmm? That's the normal rules because you just roll double the dice. Just make it up. Just do the total because I like that method way better. Makes it feel like you did a critical. Yeah. Imagine getting a critical and you just get 2 1s. Then your modifier. Cool. But the other way.
So it's total of 23.
Gets knocked
Yeah,
down.
normal.
Back 10 feet also.
Right on top of the other ones. One of them like catches the guy. And they're like, "We're going to die!" And don't look at me like that. Zoe.
What did I do?
You, nothing. Zoe, it's your turn.
Is there anything still alive?
There's 4 demons on the porch that are just knocked back into each other. So they're kind of like scrambling to get themselves up and move away from the house as the foundations kind of start to ricket and creak over. The remains of the house, like the roof, any bits and pieces start to like fall off. They're loose. And inside you can hear the bellowing of a large creature.
Cat. Storm.
Hmm?
She's gonna cast Firestorm.
Okay.
So on top of the earthquake area, she's going to create up to 10 10-foot cubes.
Okay.
Of basically sheets of fire.
Okay. And then all creatures have to...
It's a dexterity
Dexterity.
saving throw of 20. Is there any bonus damage attached to them?
24 on the first one.
Oh, shit.
That one fails. That one fails. So 3 fails from the demons, 1 saved, and then the Klabrezu inside.
Mr. Krabs?
They also fail.
Alright.
Can you feel it now, Mr. Krabs?
I hope so. Let's go.
We just hear
Between all of them, they have close to maybe 350 health pool. Still a lot of damage you guys gotta do.
That was 43 fire damage.
And then you have to half it for the one that actually
The
survived.
one succeeded is
Yeah.
taking 22.
Yep.
How much was it total?
43.
43. Also, I believe the bottom description said something about it igniting all things that are flammable.
Yeah, the house is definitely catching fire. The demons do have a lot of resistances to the flame. The one inside is also going to take 22. The house catches fire as these waves of fire just kind of dance around the building. Xenagos is kind of like, yes, are you ready? And Zoe, you have anything else on your turn?
Nope. All good.
Alright. The front of the home gets smashed into, and you see a split. And then followed by another attack, and it completely demolishes the front of the house. Half of the structure begins to kind of collapse on the right side, and this creature hops out and starts to charge over at Xenagos. Just gonna skip down. Doot. Gotta do math, guys. Give me a second.
Oh no. His only weakness.
When your DM intently stares at the screen like, what's all this language?
Okay. The house on fire. Demons all scrambling. This large one charging at Xenagos. Xenagos harnesses all his power and then raises his leg and stomps down. And when he does, a tremor runs through, causing a fissure to split beneath the creature's feet as it tries to lash out at Xenagos and falls into the pit, followed by the house itself crumbling into the fissure, along with all the demons collapsing in. You can see that the fissures formulating around the home, there's like 3 or 4 of them, dropping down maybe about 100 feet. Below you can hear the screams and cries of the creatures as they hit the ground, and I'm going to go ahead and roll all that damage. 1,000,000.
How big of a spell Earthquake was.
And you guys also have to make dexterity saves. Creature within half the distance of a structure's height to make a dexterity saving throw. Oh no. No, you guys are good. You guys are good.
I can just imagine like the citizens of the town just like all running up to the top of the wall to see like, why is there a mini earthquake happening? Why is there a fire? What's happening?
Yeah, they can probably hear like the rumblings and stuff like that at this distance. Maybe not feel the effects, but so the ground collapses, the house is gone, and below you can just hear and if you were to look down, Xenagos, fuck! The big one's not dead.
How's it looking?
Fucked! It's in a hole.
Oh no, this is me asking the DM.
Oh. It looks fucked.
How about we all just throw something at it?
With this intense music, it's hard to take you. It goes.
Wait a minute, we just ran out of there. We're looking over a cliff, pretty much now.
Yeah, Xenagos kind of looking at you guys. He goes, "I could throw a meteor at it."
No.
What do you mean?
How big is the?
Huh?
How big
is the meteor?
How big is it? It's a swamp. It'll cover this whole area. Make sure nothing else lives.
Okay, no. Something else.
Throw me in the house. I'll take it down.
Throw him in the hole.
Oh my god.
It goes over to Fenrir.
Give it.
Finra kind of like looks over at Hugh. I mean, we could tag team that son of a bitch down there.
Throw me. Turn me into Gibby. Who's Gibby? You wouldn't understand.
Yeah, bro. Fenrir looks down the hole. How far is that?
It's about 100 feet deep.
Oh.
The creature's down there like this right now. Ugh.
Full prone, just straight down.
Fuck off!
It looks bloody right now.
It looks fucked up.
Oh, we could definitely just like throw a bunch of stuff at it. Just like,
all right,
like fireball. Always flat. Others shoot arrows.
I will jump in. I will jump in willingly.
No, Hugh.
Okay.
Get over here.
Do it.
Do you remember that potion that Kato gave us before we all left before our trip?
Oh yeah, I still have mine.
Yeah.
Here, take it.
No, not me. You.
You want me to take it? Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna drink the potion of growth. So I
not
get
yet.
bigger.
Not yet.
Not yet? Okay, but I will.
Yes.
Oh boy.
I shall become a big boy.
So, what? Fenrir's gonna look at him. All right, turtle up.
Okay.
Be ready to drink that thing when you're in that armor.
Okay.
And Fenrir using his climbing speed. I think I'm still in rage because it's back to my turn, so I would still be in rage. I'm going to slide down about 30, 40 feet with my climbing speed, and then full drop midair spike with Hugh. And then Hugh is going to drink the potion.
So the potion effects will last for 3 hours.
Oh god.
So, this is the Hewitzer.
Oh god. Oh god. Bigger surface area.
So it slid down the side of the wall, right?
Yes.
And then
About 40 feet.
Are you throwing Hugh? I missed that part.
Okay, so I'm sliding down 40 feet, then letting go, then midair chucking Hugh with a midair spike.
Okay.
So pretty much he's throwing me right straight down on top of this guy as I drink the potion of growth, making me bigger.
Making him large.
Yes. I go from petite, small to, oh god.
Alright. Roll the attack with advantage because he's prone.
Yeah. How many dice is it?
Jesus Christ. An 18.
18 hits.
What do you want me to roll for an extra sized Hugh?
So you're about 60 feet away from him, right?
Yeah, 60 feet. With the throwing force of Fenrir. Do you want me to strength?
So
well?
six additional d6 for the damage going down, like a drop.
Okay.
So 66 in addition to the Hugh Howitzer damage.
So that's 12d6.
Do it.
his size is also becoming large. Do you want me to do 12d8?
So do 66 for the regular fall damage, right?
Yeah.
And then go ahead and upgrade the Hugh Howitzer to the D8s, like you just said.
Okay.
For the hell of it, make it a D10.
Oh, God.
Can't promise this will happen every time, but, you know, trying to get creative here.
That is 60 points plus my strength.
This will be a mix of piercing and force.
That's gonna be 73 points of damage.
Plus, because I'm technically in a ball, I become spiky.
So that's
an additional 2d8 damage for that as well.
So, I'm not even gonna make you roll. You see Sven slide down, leap up with Hugh, spike him straight down. Hugh starts spinning, slams right into the chest of this creature, and instead of stopping there, it goes straight through and hits the ground. And there's just a hole left in its chest, and it lets its arms drop to its side.
How come everything I get thrown at, I go through?
It's fucking cool.
You notice that too? I just go through things.
It's the pierce and then the split. And you just finished him too, with like, he had 75 health.
Oh god. I just stand up and I just look at Sven and give him a thumbs up.
Yeah. I'm gonna like drop down next to the corpse and like look at you. Fuck that. High five.
Yeah, brother.
You look around at the remains of the body and you can see it just fizzle out into the earth. There's other demons like in the dark, like reaching out, like help me!
You're next.
And that ends the battle.
Cleanup crew time. So like, just unsettlingly, they're watching this hole, and they're hearing the demons go, "Help us! Oh god! Oh god!" And then they're screaming down there.
It's just Freebirds playing me. You just killing the rest of them off.
They evaporate because they're dead. They all took a lot of fucking damage off that fall.
Murder.
If we search through the rubble, can we find the hand?
It's gonna take quite a bit of searching.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, whoever wants to aid in the search can go ahead and search. As you guys begin to search for the hand, a troop of soldiers arrives on horsebacks and they're full armor, and they're just like, "We're here! We're here!"
It's dead.
Why is there a hole in the ground?
Finra climbing out of it with Hugh on his back.
What is he, a parrot?
He's a backpack. Get it right.
I'm big enough to be a backpack now. Like a medium-sized backpack.
You notice that the soldiers all are like this group of soldiers, especially the ones on the horseback. They're all adorned in these new armors, signifying their new ranks. They so a couple of them hop off and they spread around. And they're just like, "What happened here?" This is insane, and like they're just making NPC comments as they all walk around the site.
NPC comments.
I'm not even gonna do it.
Roll your sweet.
Yeah, just some dude like talking about a sweet roll in the middle of this. Yeah, no, they spread out and they're assessing. After about a first hour of searching, you guys have gone down in with ropes and ladders and searched the area, the debris of the home, and it starts to kind of push into another hour. And you guys are yet to have found anything. The man from earlier that you guys found, he eventually comes over, and he's kind of like surrounded by these two people, and they're like two of the soldiers from the ranks. But he walks up, breaks off from them, and he runs over to you guys. Did you find anyone? It just showed us people we cared about. At least I saw my mother. If there's one thing I regret in my life, it's not being there for her in the end. I'm thankful to have had all of you here. It's too bad we couldn't save the rest. And with that, he like turns and walks off, the two soldiers leading him back. One of the men kind of steps up, and he's just like, he's being taken in for further questioning. You guys need anything here?
Fenrir's like looking at their armor. You guys got new uniforms?
Just came in today. Some of us were fitted, most of the higher ranks.
Fenrir like walks up to him and like he flicks the plating. Seems sturdy.
I sure hope so. We're gonna need
You want me to test it out?
right now?
If you want.
It just seems like a weird time to do it, but sure.
Oh no!
Just punch the guy in the gut.
There's a 24 hit.
In the background, you just see this guy like fly backwards.
Instant dead.
Gets up. Let me get my shield on, please. He reaches behind him. Fuck.
Okay, again.
And are you guys like? Are the rest of you like persisting on trying to find the hand right now, or what's
I'm not
happening?
sure about everyone else.
Okay. So, Edard's gonna go search for the hand.
Is Xenagos?
Xenagos is kind of still standing at the hole.
Tall is he?
Huh?
How tall is he?
I think I had Xenagos at like 6'5" or something.
Oh, short. Damn it.
Hold on a second.
But he is also kind of hunched over.
I know. Is he hunched over?
Slightly hunched, just a little bit.
All right. Zoe's gonna walk up towards him, and she's gonna like try to like pat his head. I'm really proud of you.
I'm not a dog. You can shake my hand.
Or I could give you a hug.
That'd be nice.
And she hugs him.
Like, he like wraps his arms around you, almost unsure of what he's doing. And then he like gives you a bit of a tight squeeze. Like this.
A little too tight.
I'll loosen up, I'm sorry. Are you okay? And then he pats your head.
She just starts laughing.
Checks your ears. Are your eyes okay? I don't wish them to bulge.
Oh, Taylor, I just saw your text.
She's just gonna laugh and she smiles. I'm fine.
Okay, good.
You stinky poo-poo head.
Where's that coming from?
He grabs one of your hands, and like he's like swings
Watch
over.
your guys' back. Whoever's up top, watch yourself.
Huh?
He's
mute.
Hugh.
Mute.
Yeah, am I unmuted?
No.
You're unmuted.
I was unsure what you were saying. Xenagos takes
I thought it
one
was
of your...
me. I was trying to play COD.
No, I still think the most awkward award, the most awkward hug award, still goes to Voldemort. Come here, my boy. Barely touches him.
Oh yeah.
Awkward. Still the creepiest hug ever. But Xenagos takes one of your hands and he starts to kind of skip over to Fenrir. We kill the demons, and then he takes Fenrir's hand. Shall we go home? I am exhausted.
After we find this hand thing.
And then I will make that pie. Only if you help.
Fine. Give me one of the wolves, though. Not the dumb one, please. Well, he lets go of your hands and he goes after the wolves. And like you see Crag and Bullet standing there, right? With Window Licker, and they see him coming. Crag gets up and like leaves, going after Eddard into the forest. Bullet's just like, hell no, and he dips. Window Licker's just standing there. And Xenagos is like doing the come on. And he like takes Window Licker with him into the woods.
And now where did Bullet go?
Yeah, Bullet just took off north somewhere.
Bullet!
Stops, zips around, comes back in your direction. The soldiers that are there, they see that you guys are fanned out. What exactly are we looking for?
Fenrir kind of like holds up his arm. Forearm, I think, from shoulder, from elbow.
Okay. Is it like animated or something?
Cursed. Don't touch it if you find it.
Just tell me.
With a rag, maybe? Pick it up with a rag?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, got it.
With a cupboard, some kind.
Hey, we're looking for a weird severed hand. Don't touch it with your fingers. Wrap it first. And then like he goes off trailing, talking to the soldiers, giving out commands. They shout to each other. And if you guys are all dedicated to the search, at this point, when you guys had left, it was like 10 an hour. So I'd say it's like getting close to like midday, around 12 right now. Not a whole lot of time has passed since you've started. So there was like the investigation, the walkthrough, the discovery. If anything, it's actually like 11:30. So after the search, you're going to be reaching maybe around 2 to 3 p.m. when you guys are starting to get hungry and tired, and you still have not found anything. In fact, the clouds above you guys start to kind of gray and darken, and in the distance there's lightning flashing as a rainstorm starts to kind of make its way in your direction.
I still just put it all on fire.
Set the forest on fire?
No. Set anything that's in the hole on fire.
Everything in there is dead. Dead.
Yes. But if we can't find that said arm, because wasn't the arm inside the cabin?
We don't know. Did you see it? Did you go in the cabin?
I got thrown at something, that's all I remember.
Oh my god.
Did you not consent to being thrown?
Nope, no
Is there a
fire.
problem? Fenrir just kind of like looks at him. Is there a problem with that?
No consent to being thrown? I'd have an issue. It's rude.
I mean, he
Yeah.
gave me consent. He wanted me to.
Okay, so you did consent to it. That was my question, Hugh. That was my question. God, can you not just
What about
answer
you?
or have a civil conversation with me?
No.
Well, what about you? Would you like to be thrown?
No. I just said no. I don't like it. The idea of being picked up and hurled through the air at something.
I will get thrown at you again. Don't tempt me.
It is quite the sight. But no, please, do not touch me like that.
Maybe one day.
No! And as you guys kind of continue to go back and forth, Queenie, like, stomps up to Eddard.
He's still kind of in the hole searching at the moment.
Pretends to not notice you now.
Kind of looks up, just like, okay, well, alright, I guess you just don't want to talk to them. Just keep looking. Eddard looks over his shoulder.
Make a nature check.
You still haven't apologized!
And intimidation on top of a 10 for Queenie. She's trying to be all angry.
Wait, what'd you want for Queenie?
Just add an intimidation modifier to a 10 versus your nature.
So it's an 8 for nature and for Queenie.
Goofball.
Is that intimidation?
Yeah, just add the modifier for intimidation. Or it would be like charisma.
Yeah, so that's a -1.
Okay, so she got a 9.
Yeah. So we're both just there at a stalemate.
What did she get?
8.
Yeah, no, she's still like mean mugging you, and you guys are like having a stare down.
Yeah, we're just like in a stalemate there, just like.
Yeah, eventually you realize it's a waste of time, and you just leave her there. But she like sticks close, following you.
I kind of just do leave a dead rabbit there, just like, you know. So I just continue on the search and all that while I chew on some jerky.
So it's around 3 p.m. You guys have not yet found a hand. Are you going to continue the search for the rest of the day?
That's what I heard.
All right. Eddard's going to continue the search.
I'm leaving. I'm out. I
Headed
need
back home?
food. I need beer. I need mead.
All right. Xenagos hearing this is like, yes, maybe they're at the tavern. We can find the hand at the tavern. And then like he leans into you, Hugh. Maybe we pick out a criminal, someone who did something really bad, and we take their arm, and then we just hold it out to Eddard and Fed, and we say, we found it.
If it was anybody else, I'd be for that idea. But
I'm just having a bit of fun. And he puts his hand like on your shoulder, just since you're down there.
My goodness.
I'm just gonna dead stare him. Don't touch me. I'm just gonna like start slowly reaching for my smaller hammer. The dwarven thrower, I'm just gonna start reaching for that and be like, don't touch me.
I'm actually glad he didn't hear that.
Perhaps I can start by buying you a drink.
I start moving my hand away from my dwarven thrower. You have my interest.
And he like reaches into his like side, and he pulls out a huge sack, and he goes, Fenrir gave much, or not Fenrir, Folkvar gave much coin.
So Folkvar's back. Let's go!
Xenagos, there has to be a reason on that much.
What?
Zoe, shush. Mead.
He gave me money to spend on what I like, and I barely spend it. Look at this sack. It's bigger than your head, Zoe. Do you want a drink too? Maybe
It'll be gone by the time we get to the bar.
He puts a pair of fingers on Hugh's lips, and then he goes over to Zoe. Perhaps a good sake.
Japanese shit?
Her ear
yeah.
flipped at hearing that. And she crosses her arms, just looking up at him. You caught my interest.
Let's go. Everybody, let's go drink. Fenrir, you too. Where's Eddard? And Eddard's like trailed off somewhere.
When he says that, Fenrir's just looking up at the storm, kind of like enticed by it a little bit.
You gonna drink rainwater, Fen? The dire wolves like kind of running back and rejoining the group. Bullet's like in particular like shoving Window Licker, and Window Licker's like licking the back of Bullet's ear.
Well, isn't that adorable?
I hate it. I don't like it. Fen. And with that, like half the troops are split, being commanded to go back home with you guys. The rest of the party will continue through the forest to help Eddard. So anybody else who wants to help Eddard with this, they can go ahead and split off.
Oh, how's the one guard I punched?
He's the one who's at the command of the search party, and he's like kind of like rubbing his chest as he like walks past you, and he's like, you know, I've been a soldier for a long time, but never been winded like that. What's your secret? You take some sort of like vitamins or like a powder?
Found a woman.
I mean, at most, I've fought mainly beasts. Bare hands, never used a weapon.
Well, I got my sword, and it's always been pretty good for me. But it'd be nice to swing it just a little harder.
Might be able to find something for you.
Mm-hmm.
Let's be friends, eh?
I don't see why not.
Alright. And whoever is headed to town is headed to town. Whoever's out in the forest is still out in the forest.
Fenrir will tell him, join us for a drink later.
I'll make sure Edod makes it back home safe, along with everyone else.
Please do. And he like thinks, is there a way to communicate back to the initiative?
Do you not have a quill?
What is it?
Do you have a quill?
A quill?
Yeah, a sender's quill.
No, I don't have one of those.
I know it has a different name, but Kato should usually have something like that. And he like reaches into his side sack and he pulls out what looks like a regular quill, and he says, "You can write things up and then send it into ether. Whether it's parchment or a leaf, you can write it all down there and then send it through."
I want it.
If everything goes well, send it to me. Alright?
I think you have to talk to Kato about that one. Only certain people have one. I think Edod does too.
No, I mean, when you guys find everything okay.
Send one to you. I understand.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you want to see how it works?
He kind of looks over to see how far they've gotten so far.
Zoe and Hugh and Xenagos.
He reaches into the same sack and he pulls out what looks like a little business card, but it's blank. And he begins to write on it, and then he throws that into the air, and it vanishes, and then reappears next to your head.
Huh. It catches it.
It's got my name on it. Name's Jamie.
Jamie?
Yes, sir. Really nice to meet you. At least in person.
Nice to meet you. That means you already know who I am.
I've heard some things about a big guy. There's a dwarf guy with a hammer, and there's some sort of firefox person. Everybody knows Edard and LaFay. They've been here a while. I don't really have much time to go to the initiative.
Well, the fox's name is Zoe. I'm Fenrir. The dwarf's name is Hugh, and our new friend is Xenagos.
Interesting fellow you have there.
Yes, he is.
You don't see a whole lot of satyrs around here. I should get back to it. Enjoy your drink. The town owes you all a great debt. And he goes off after Eddard. So, flashing forward a little bit, we cut to the group that is at the bar, right? Eddard's still out in the forest searching with the party. Maybe about another half hour has passed. And the group all settled in the town at the tavern. Xenagos brings over a tray of drinks and sets it down, setting a little shot glass down for Zoe. He pours you some sake. And then he looks over at Fenrir and he goes, "Big barrel of ale. Am I right?"
Close. Mead.
Mead. Yes, of course. One for the dwarf as well, friend. And he goes off and he gets more drinks. The rest of the group kind of left there at the table. Window Licker, he's like laid next to like the booth that you guys are sitting in, with his head on top of like the table, looking around. And Zoe, you can hear him going, "Food, food, food." And you see that Ona is making her way like between the crowd, and she sees Window Licker and tosses him some jerky, and then crawls under the table and sits in between Fenrir and Zoe. Where you guys been all day?
Been a day.
Fenrir, your food got cold.
Sorry about that.
I guess the dogs can eat it. Did you guys order food?
If you'd like, you can make it again tomorrow.
That'd be fun. We might have to pick up some more meat.
That'll be perfectly fine.
Fenrir looks at them too. Wait, Ona, you cooked?
Yeah.
She did. And that is why I am heavily disappointed in you.
I think that Zoe should take a break tomorrow, and then Fenrir should help me cook.
Oh.
I could do that.
Xenagos comes back with a big barrel over his shoulder, sets it down on the table, and then he pulls up three glasses, and he looks over at LaFay. Sparkling water, right, Elf?
Oh.
Huh?
What?
Oh, thank you. And she's just gonna grab it.
Pushes you a big cup of sparkling water. No flavors. Just like the elfin people like it, right? Your bubbly waters. Yeah. And he like squeezes himself. He squeezes himself up in between you guys, and like he even like rolls over LaFay to sit right between LaFay and then next to Zoe.
Zoe's just looking at LaFay, and she just takes a sip from her sake, and she starts laughing a bit.
All of us, look at us. -1, one big happy family. And I will be here soon. Zoe, can I move your bag? It's pushing it to my side. And like he kind of like moves your bag out of the way, and like fits himself, and like he like snugly fits up next to you, Zoe. And he like puts the bag like on the other side and like hangs it off the seat right behind LaFay's head. How is the sake?
It's perfect, thank you.
Oh, thank you. You're perfect.
She just blushes and looks at it.
And as the group is enjoying their time together, the crowd kind of building up in the tavern. Some people kind of pushing up against your stall and apologizing as they make their way to other stalls. You can see it's like starting to hit that 5 o'clock hour. And the workers are starting to shuffle in from outside, and the place starts to get packed. As you guys start to kind of take drinks and become inebriated, Ona enjoying some kind of food, sneaking in pieces of chocolate into her food to kind of like add flavor, as she says. Xenagos catches on. He's like, "Does it taste good on meats?" And he starts putting it on his steak. And as you guys are all doing all this, the flap to Zoe's bag pops open, and a hand comes out. Drops to the floor, in between all the legs, and it taps and drums on the floor, and it begins to crawl its way through the tavern.
Is this thing?
How does Zoe see this?
Is this
thing? You guys are inebriated, enjoying each other's time, and there are too many people to notice as this hand makes its way onto the street. One young girl notices it and freaks out, but before her mother can see it, it's gone off down an alley, and it's making its way through town, eventually going down the cobblestone road to the northern gates. And finally it makes its way out to the other side of the wall and scampers off into the forest.
Please, I swear to God.
And tonight's end session.
No!
Sounds like thing.
I'm trying to remember when you said that there was scuffling behind Zoe.
Yeah, I saved it in your perception to do that at the end because I thought it'd be funny.
Ah! Oh my god. The fuck?
Stick around for an after session discussion. I'm gonna go ahead and cut the stream. Can't wait till next Sunday.
Same here.
For another hour.
Another hour.